Be live.
All right.
I warn you guys, I will use the most annoying shrill voice for this character, so I am so sorry.
Just be careful not to destroy your voice.
You need that. Your hyenas, we're good.
Yeah, and this one time at band camp.
I didn't know you were playing a bard.
So
Figured it, but I'm not.
Bard's description: band camp.
Exactly.
So, hello to everyone. This is going to be a little different than our normal game. This is going to be a mini campaign, 1, 2, maybe a couple extra sessions, depending on how fast this goes. We are down a couple of players for this week, so we're doing a fill-in mini campaign. I'm running Spelljammer Academy from the Spelljammer preview information. We're going to have 4 of us this week and possibly 5 of us next week. There's a good place to add in one of the players we're missing this week who will be here next week. So, we are all set up. Everybody has their characters linked, I believe.
Yep.
And so, for a bit of background information for everyone, Spelljammer Academy is a large building that is a kind of shadowy enclave of people on the island of Nimbral, somewhere in the Forgotten Realms, far deep into an ocean somewhere. It's very isolated, and the only people that really spend a lot of time there are people who are coming there to either teach or learn. And it is a place where they train up-and-coming Spelljammers and crews for Spelljammers. All of you, for one reason or another, have made your way here. And, well, as far as you know, the sky is no longer the limit. And you may not be coming back anytime soon.
Bro.
Do we all have stupid school uniforms?
Not yet. They haven't handed those out yet.
This is gonna be awesome.
I only know 2 school uniforms, and they're both from Japan.
Wait. We're gonna wear uniforms in Chase's run this? Oh god, I already know I'm getting the red one.
One I can't say on Twitch, the other one is Sailor Moon.
So, we're going to pick up.
You can say it on Twitch, because I have a mature audience filter.
We're going to pick up with all of you immediately rolling initiative.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Sally's not having none of it.
Come on, App.
There we go. Yeah, that's about what I'm expecting from him.
Aaron, we're going to have to get a very convoluted story on why we're here.
I already have a story line here.
Because school. That's just it. Because school.
Because we're trying to figure out why the last egg in our clutch looks weird.
Looks like we are missing Herman? Or Herman?
Yeah, I'm rolling. The app decided to take a while to load up like usual.
Okay, no worries.
Gotta get you that laptop. God damn it.
Okay. Now, you're all standing on the deck of your spelljamming ship, the Moon Raider, even as explosions obliterate 2 of its masts and hurl a dozen of your fellow sailors out into wild space. Distant stars and wheeling clouds of multicolored gas spin around you as the first pirate galleon slams into the Moon Raider's starboard side, and a gust of foul wind washes over you as the galleon's air envelope merges with yours.
Ew.
Seconds later, your vessel is boarded by astral reavers, humanoids possessed of strange, odd features, waving cruel weapons and unleashing blasts of magic. The captain Sardax lies on the deck nearby, her body ruined by shrapnel. Hold the top deck, she snarls with her dying breath. Grant them no quarter.
Character takes the moment to sort his dragon spines into an acceptable pattern. They kind of hang like dreadlocks. And, bro, do these people not bathe? Because the air smells bad.
It does. That is the forecastle that all of you are standing on top of. Sadly, I don't have the ability to create tokens yet. I am working on that.
Okay.
Cool.
So they're literally like putting boots on deck right now.
At this moment, two of the Astral Reavers have leapt onto the deck. One on either side of the forecastle, roughly in front of roughly a few, like about square in front of those two anchors.
Shrink this thing right? No, it
All
won't.
of you are going to be roughly scattered around the south end of it.
Well, I'm always hanging out with my brother, so I'm with him at least a little bit. At least close enough.
Yeah, he's like riding on my shoulders right now, probably.
Well, probably not, because you guys did just take a ran. You're probably all standing back up.
I probably scattered down and had to roll up and get myself up.
Also, welcome to the chat,
We're
Tag.
going to do first things first. If you have any questions, I can give you a few pieces of information. Otherwise, it's on.
Okay, so...
I guess my character pulls out his short bow and starts attacking the guys boarding the ship.
You've got the first action.
All right, so let's see what the first attack does.
That will definitely be a hit.
Wow, nice.
What do they look like anyway? Like they're just pirate humans or what?
They are humanoid. In fact, give me one moment here. I have a handy-dandy chart for this. Because they all look a little bit different. Let me grab something over here. Where did you go?
I'm going to have to draw my own art at some point, but I think I just found my dude. He's at least the prototype.
I've been stealing artwork for my character. I found one adorable picture that I have decided is my character.
The one that you just shot at actually has 4 arms.
That's
two of
cool.
which are only being used to make insulting gestures at you right now.
How do my character... Aaron, your character's name is Zess, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Zess! The Kobold tribe is attacking!
All right, bro. We got this.
All right. Here's the character artwork I stole for my character for all who care. But I did find it. I do love it.
And for everyone wondering why my character has a 7 initiative right now, it's because he just did the dreadlocks rake back to get his hair sorted, and then he kisses each bicep as he grabs his glaive.
Oh dear, my God.
Full on.
The other, the one Reaver that's wounded is the 4-armed one. The other one is wearing a torn and bloodied wedding dress.
What the actual fuck?
Now, also, do me a favor, John. Please roll me a d20.
Sure. Rolling right now.
Okay, this is not going to be as handy just yet, but the ship's dog, Bruno, will rush to the aid of a character of your choosing, and that character can drink from the healing keg around Bruno's neck to get D6 hit points back.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Sadly, that won't do any good right now, but...
We have one of those mountain dogs that has the whiskey around its neck. That's awesome.
You see a mouse dog. I see a mount.
Whoever you assign the dog to can, anytime between now and your next turn, can use their reaction to drink from the healing keg and recover D6 hit points. So you assign that to someone.
Okay, I'll hold back on that for now, right? Is that okay?
You assign that to someone.
Right now?
Yes.
My brother, obviously.
Okay.
I gotta watch out for my little brother.
And the dog will be following Zess.
So, for everyone following at home and doesn't know how small a kobold is somehow in this day and age, Desmond's character is Vex.
And it's about 3 feet tall?
Vix, yeah, he's about 3 feet tall. My character, the little brother, is 6'6".
And built like a brick shithouse.
Yes.
What was the dog's name again?
Bruno.
Bruno,
So, Jay, we're up to you. Roll me a d20 first.
Okay.
Is it bad that I'm falling in love with this character?
Okay. One of the Allied sailors on the main deck is going to fire an arrow at the same Astral Reaver. And that's a hit.
Yes.
And just does a flat 5 damage to him. He is not looking happy. So now you can take your turn.
Okay. I look at the cat. I look down at the dead captain. While rummaging my back, going, okay, let's see. Oh wait, the dead can't drink. I gotta know what the dead can't drink. Fuck you. I got some. I got some for this. I got some. And looks at the Reapers. Are they like lined up or?
Not exactly. They're not. They're on opposite sides of the forecastle, one on each side of the anchors there. The one that's damaged is on the right. The one that's not is on the left.
So not 5 feet between each other.
No, they are about 20 feet apart.
All right. So I reach into my reach into my pouch and look up and says, fire always works. And cast cantrip firebolt.
Okay. Which one?
The injured one.
Okay. Firebolt sadly goes just a bit wide and splashes off of the deck.
All right.
You have any bonus actions?
I do not.
Okay. Then we will move on to the next character. That is going to be Hasali. Would you mind giving me a d20, please?
Sure, sure. Wow. Oh.
A third of the Astral Reavers leaps onto the deck about 20 feet away from you. This one has iridescent scales and glowing pink eyes.
Oh, I did not sign up for this. I did not sign up for this.
I will mention they are all armed with light crossbows and scimitars.
It's like, I didn't sign up for this. Didn't sound nervous.
You can take your turn now.
Yeah, she is going to. Let's see. What do I want?
Technically, you literally did sign up for this.
Yeah, she did. Like, ew, gross, gross. I am going to use Mind Sliver.
Okay, on which one? You've got three of the one that's wounded is the one with 4 arms. You've also got torn wedding dress, and the close one to you is scales and eyes.
Scales.
Okay. That's is that an attack roll or saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. So?
13.
I have a thing.
That is a failed intelligence saving throw as you yank a piece of his brain out.
And my dice suck! Fuck this!
Roll me a but he does have to subtract a d4 from his next saving throw.
Yep, let's see if I can get any better. I'll take it.
Okay. It's 2 next save. Okay. And that brings us up to Swobold. Give me a d20, please.
Okay, I just sent you a thing just in case you forgot or if I didn't tell you. It is on your Facebook mess.
Okay.
And I have a 6 for my d20.
Okay, I will check on that in just a second. I'm checking your message first.
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna completely being disoriented for that one and not fully focused enough to drive the psychic pain.
I do remember that. Yes, Aaron. All right.
Good deal.
This one is actually flying about 3 feet off the deck and hovering with helicopter blades attached to his head.
So,
Wow.
Yeah, this is a new enemy. Sorry, apologies. A new Astral Reaver, and that is his trait that sets him apart, is he can fly.
okay. Is there any particular direction where the smell seems to be coming from, or is it just from their ship being so fast?
So that you know, spelljamming vessels have an envelope of air around them, and when they've been out too long without refreshing it, it can go foul over time.
Okay. So
You're
it's
breathing
just
the same air for so long.
general
this one has
foulness from
been
these
out
guys
long
being.
enough that this air has gone foul. It's
Okay.
coming from their ship.
Okay.
Ew.
All right. So what is the nearest to me?
Probably, judging from where you are, probably the one that is flipping off your brother.
Hey.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. Helicopter blade man, because he actually dropped in from about 20 feet away from you. My bad.
All right. Character gives a good flex with his biceps and gets ready to do a power swing with his glaive.
All right, let's
Bro.
see it.
That's so cool. It's nothing personal, bro. So he's gonna take a swing at him.
Go for it.
When the DM makes a character.
That is a very good hit.
Yes.
Show me the damage.
Not that good.
Okay.
Damage is damage.
He is absolutely wounded. Alrighty. Got it. Now, do you have any bonus actions of any kind?
Let me double check. I don't think I do offhand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we will move on to the end of the round, which is when all of them act together.
Okay.
The two in the back are going, like the two that are farther back, that includes the torn wedding dress and forearms, are going to pull out their crossbows and take shots. Forearms is taking a shot at the ranger that damn near killed him.
Understandable.
I gotta check their plus.
So,
I think it's like a +3. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. My bad. Rolled that wrong. It's 3. It does a 13 hit you, Ranger.
I have a 16 AC, so no.
Bounces right off. All right. You just step aside as the crossbow bolt flies right past you. The other one, the one in the torn wedding dress, is looking at the biggest, beefiest man on deck and is going to go after him.
okay.
I believe an 18 will hit you.
It will indeed.
Okay, and that's going to be +1. All right, that is 7 damage to you. You can, because you had the dog assigned to you, you can use your reaction to drink from his healing keg to get D6 hit points back if you would like to do that.
My HP. I think I'm going to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your D6. All right, you get 2 of those hit points back.
I take 5. All right.
The one that you wounded is going to swing back with his scimitar.
Okay.
And I don't believe that's going to hit you even if you were naked.
No, it will not.
And Billy Boy is deeply offended and is going to try to hurt you for being offended to him. Does that hit you, Lenny?
Yes.
Okay. That is 7 to you.
Shit, I'm down. We have 7 hit points.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Top of the
Wait,
round.
how many? Oh, wait, I already used my reaction. Never mind.
Yep.
My
Top
special
of the
power.
round.
Say what?
It's the top of the round. That brings us back to Ranger Boy.
All right. I briefly look at the forearm one that's flipping me off, but eyes are really immediately drawn to the one attacking my brother. And then I look at the crew member that got taken down, and wow, going from a level 13 character to a level 1 character, a little whiplash right now. Immediately turns back to his brother's attacker and attacks his brother attacker. So I get to use pack tactics on that, right? If
You're attacking the one with the helicopter blades then in melee?
yeah, that's attack my brother. So within 5 feet of creature isn't incapacitated. Oh, an ally.
Yep.
I mean. All right, so I'm.
I believe pack tactics is not limited to just melee, right? If you can use it for, or is it? Let me check.
Go for it. I picked Cobalt because I would have picked the new Cobalt if it was there. I didn't see it.
Okay, you do not have to be doing it in melee, so you get pack tactics and ranged attacks too.
Oh, wow, nice. All right, so leave my brother alone.
So awesome.
That's a hit.
All right.
Oh God,
I like it.
biggest asshole ever. Okay, he had exactly 5 hit points left. He goes down.
Nice one, Vix.
Teamwork's a dreamwork.
You sound like a goblin, by the way.
I know. They said snouty, but this is the best I can do.
All
I'll
right.
go
So that brings us back to the artificer.
Okay. So
Oh, wait,
there's
hold on. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Vix, give me another D20. I apologize. Okay, Allied Sailor attacks again. 3. But that is another hit, and that will finish off the forearm guy.
Nice.
As one of the Allied sailors from across the deck just lofts an arrow into him for you. So now that moves us on to the artificer, and if you don't mind rolling me that D20 as well.
I will do indeed.
Yeah, I like that second image better for him.
I can see why. Much more bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Another of these beasties jumps out of nowhere at within just about 30 feet to your left. This one has reflective skin.
Ew.
All right. I'm gonna turn the one that just jumped out. Jumped out, reach into my bag. Put it one. Why is the echo so bad?
I don't know.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna reach one of the bag, pull out one of my failed experiments, and toss it at the new creature. Creature casting Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay, nice.
I don't know how to link that into chat.
We got it.
Okay, dex saving throw then.
Yep.
That sounds gross.
Bro, that smells worse than they do. I can smell it from here.
Does that beat your save? What's your save DC?
My intelligence is
If you click
Hold on.
spells, it should be at the top of the spell list.
Yep, it'll be at the top of the spell list.
okay. Why do I still not know how these things work? Save DC. Dex 13 apparently.
Okay. He managed, just something about that skin just threw off your aim. He manages to dodge it. Do you have anything else to do with your turn?
I do not. I just know how to miss apparently.
Okay. Lynn is stable, not dying, but is in fact still unconscious.
Yep.
And so we move on to Swollbold, who will roll me another D20.
All right.
That is another of these beasties.
I'm gonna get us all killed, man. All right. What's this one look like?
This one has an infantile second head that is constantly spitting swears at you.
Ew!
Bro, it can talk. That is so cool.
What, does it have nads?
I don't want to find out.
All right.
You can take your turn now.
What is the closest one to me? Is it the weirdo?
And yeah, the one that just jumped on. Yes.
All right. Like, man, I'm gonna try to. I'll try to separate you two.
Like a little baby head, by the way. It's literally like an infant's head coming out of its shoulder.
Ew!
So he's taking another swing.
Everything's
a
creepy
hit.
with baby heads, including babies.
And my damage once again goes to shit. I'm
Okay.
trying not to hurt the baby that I think's trapped in there.
Yeah.
All right, so that comes up to their turn. There are currently 4 of them still standing. Baby head is going to swing back. Does that hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Bro, I'm trying to help, bro.
The reflective one is going to move forward and try to stab the artificer in the face.
Not my
I don't
face!
think a 9 will hit you.
If this app closes one more freaking times.
He's so shiny.
Daly is going to fire a crossbow at the artificer. That's going to be a hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Uh-huh.
How close is the artificer to me?
Somewhere within about 20 feet or so.
Okay, so I can't use my thingy?
Which thingy?
Interception.
Not for a ranged attack from this, I don't think.
Okay, yeah, because it's within 5 feet of you of an attack. You can use your reaction to reduce the damage. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not within 5 feet of you, sadly. The attacker isn't, rather.
Yeah.
And just making sure here. Oh, why am I looking on this screen? That is a D8. Okay. Artificer takes 9.
Well, I'm down to 1 hit point.
Oh no. Well, all right.
The torn wedding dress is remarkably annoyed at the ranger and is going to pitch another crossbow bolt your way. Don't think a 12 will hit you.
Nope, I'm too wiry.
Okay. At the end of the second round, a massive explosion just shakes the ship, filling the air with splinters of wood. Bodies are hurtled out into wild space, including all of you. Then
I'm
suddenly,
screwed.
everything stops. All the wreckage starts to hang motionless in the air. The Reavers freeze in the middle of their attacks. Even the stars stop twinkling. The illusion of wild space melts away, and you find yourself in one of the magical chambers of the simulations deck, your memories slowly fitting back into place. You recall being warned, your first experience of a wild space simulation will be disorienting to test your ability to function under pressure. A large figure emerges from the center of the explosion, a Hadozi, which is a sort of winged ape, with a missing wing flap, wearing a military uniform bristling with medals. The air around her smells like cigar smoke. As you can see, boatswain Tarto growls. The Battle of Katha did not go well for Captain Sardax and her crew, but her last battle makes a good testing ground for new recruits. In simulation. This is about when you can remember that you were assigned here to be tested. Bosun Tarto steps forward, looks at each one of you, and just sort of nods a bit, and then goes through a debriefing of everything that happened throughout the adventure that you barely remember having now. Mostly just light criticism, not gentle, but also not excessive. This is an analysis and more of advice on how you can do better next time than anything else.
Also note, the last words that Henry said before it froze was, no, not like this, not like this. Oh, wait, how did everything stop?
Now, Lynn, because you technically died, you will have a single point of exhaustion from lingering psychic shock, but you are otherwise unharmed.
How do I put that on here?
I believe there is a spot under conditions.
It'd be, yeah.
Charm, fright, defense, grapple,
The very bottom, exhaustion.
Found it. Yep. Okay.
You get rid of that next time you have a rest.
Okay.
Everybody has regained all their hit points. Any use spell slots, limited use powers, you regain all of that.
Nice.
This was, after all, an illusion.
My character fundamentally understands it was illusion, but he's still kind of like twitchy and looking around, like thinking like something big, like a dragon or something hit the place. Like,
Where'd the shiny one go? That's what my character asks.
The god.
Henry sees a little kobold panicking and walks over to him and hands him a little device that he invented because I'm rock gnome and I can do that. And he says, "Put this through your snow. 1 click flowers, 2 clicks seas breeze, 3 clicks tavern. Take a deep breath. It'll calm you down. Works every time."
No. I was just like heavy suspicion pops in my character's eyes, but quickly calms down. I'm good, thank you.
Oh, Sally just looks sick. It looks like she's gonna blow chunks at any moment.
You're a lizard folk?
You did just have the experience of dying.
Okay,
My character gives her a pat on the back and like as if she did like a botched lift, and he says, "It happens sometimes."
No, looks up at the Splatoon dude with like this baleful look. And
Henry walks over after she throws up and takes the device, clicks it on Seabreeze and puts it in her nose and just says, "Deep breath, in, out, in, out." Okay?
I
You okay?
should have picked Dragon as favorite enemy. That would have been funnier.
What is your favorite enemy?
Monstrosities.
Okay. So, this morning, each of you arrived on the Belligerents, a chartered galley that came to this island, picking up passengers all over the Sword Coast and beyond, and gathering to bring them here. You come to seek your fame, fortune, glory, whatever you're looking for at the Spelljammer Academy, a secret enclave of spellcasters and swords for hire. Graduates from the Academy join the Spelljammer Fleet, a magical navy sworn to protect this world and explore far worlds beyond. The Academy is carved into a 2,000-foot-high column of rock that juts up from the cliffs of the island's west coast. It's multiple levels connected by stairs, ramps, and magical lifts. After docking in a sea cave at the base of the column, you march to the simulation deck halfway up the main spire. Your metal has been tested, and now it's time to settle in. I'm going to post in the chat here the handout for the Academy. This is this is the layout of this building.
oh wow, holy shit.
Cool.
Now you will notice there are colored dots on it. We'll get to that.
My character immediately gets on his shoulder, his brother's shoulders to make sure he doesn't start walking off and getting lost again. So I kind of point him where to go when he needs to go to far off trips.
The bosun goes over your performance. Generally, just gives you some couple of pieces of advice. Primarily to what is it? I cannot pronounce your name off the top of my head yet. Falafel.
Just it's Leslie.
Okay, Leslie, gotcha. Leslie, the advice pretty much amounts to maybe don't die next time. To the artificer, mostly is just a bit of advice on, not letting the look of your enemy throw you off your game. The advice he gives to Zeth is mostly just, you know what? You just do what you do. Oh. And then she starts to tell you about the Academy. Now, while most adventurers explore the world, deal with perils of ancient ruins, shut down evil cults, explore long-lost tombs, that kind of thing, the people who come through Spelljammer Academy protect the world from threats out there, and she is pointing upwards. It trains cadets for services as Spelljammers and members of the Spelljammer Corps, both branches of the Magical Navy. Most people don't know this place exists, and the people who live here try to keep it that way because it's just better that way. Mert the Merciless, also called the Old Wolf, is Spelljammer Academy's founder and chief financial officer. He manages the operations alongside a group of powerful, high-ranking officers known collectively as the Bridge. Most of them are from Toril, but some of them are from elsewhere. You will notice in the ranks of people here, there are people you've never seen before. Large hippo people, gray-skinned psychic outsiders, the aforementioned winged apes, people who look like living just goo. A number of other types of people are here that you're just not familiar with at this time. The Academy was founded by Mert as part of a joint investment with the retired elf adventurer Elmandar, who operates a shop on the Rock of Brawl, a city built into the asteroids belt of the Toral system. Prince Andrew, the Monarch of Brawl, has invested heavily in the Academy, though they're a little worried about security lately, so the money's starting to dry. There's an orientation process, the bosun tells you, and hands all of you this. Now, Spelljammer cadets are anyone who chooses to train as a Spelljammer and is a caster. Only a caster, a person with active ability to use spell slots, can train as a Spelljammer. Everyone else is a Spelljammer Corps cadet.
Can I be the science officer?
What was that?
I said, can I be the science officer?
My character salutes and just relieved that him and his brother haven't been separated.
Actually, Henry looks around, looks at it, and chuckles. You know, my youngest cousin got locked up for life because he kept on seeing a bunch of flying space monkeys abducted him. Boy, what do you think now? Anyway.
Wow.
Alright, my character turned his S and starts like dictating like how it's important to keep the Cobalt colony secret so the giants don't find us and smash us. So keep this colony a secret. Keep the den secret. As I'm pointing to everything around us.
Half giant in the corner raises an eyebrow at you.
I'm 3 foot tall. You're all giants to me. We have the human giant, the gnome that's not a giant, my brother, which is a giant cobalt, which I didn't know was possible, but it's awesome, and, like, giant slimes? Hippo's always been giant.
People slimes.
Now, also attached to your orientation packet is this.
Wow.
My character has to reread Disintegration a few times. Asks Vix what that means.
It means you go poof, is what Sally says.
Oh, like our dad.
Oh, wow.
Henry just
like that.
Henry just points up a finger, and that is something I cannot fix for you if that ever happens, so don't ask. Oh, wait, you can ask. You'll be dead.
All right, so where do we go to get this administration packet thing?
You go to administration.
Okay, we gotta find administration.
The administration deck, 1 second here. The administration deck on the map that you have is the one at the far bottom right. The second black dot up. You'll note that it's marked with a green and a purple dot.
Okay.
The green dot indicates that that visitors are allowed to be there. So you are let through the checkpoint without any hassle. The bosun has told you, by the way, just get along with all of those tasks and then come back here. Once you've done everything, come back here. We'll move on to the next step.
Well, I have to go to the Nexus, Spelljammer Nexus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the list as it says because it's a list.
It'd probably be best to collect your things first.
Yeah.
There's a 5-tier security system here.
Oh, yeah.
And it's all based on colors. Green, you can get to administration, the CDOT, and simulations. You have to be a cadet to go to red areas. And that means wearing the red uniform. Yes, you get a red uniform. You're welcome, Jay.
I fucking knew it. Fuck.
You
Wow,
think,
wow.
You need blue, which marks you as a sailor to go to the sea dock for the cargo area or the sky dock. Purple is an officer and gets you to the record room and the officer's mess. And gold is the bridge quarters, which obviously none of you are allowed in. So, you going to as you walk past each security checkpoint, each one is guarded by 3 armed guards, each carrying a short sword with a green glowing blade on it. They
No, don't touch it.
They look like serious business.
Okay, don't piss off these guys. All right, welcome packet. We're here. I'm here for the welcome packet.
And we're just kind of following along. My character stops to look at the green swords once in a while, like, oh, that looks so cool. We need one of those someday.
Don't touch!
I'm not touching.
As you're walking through, as you're walking into the admin area, you just brush past a couple of sailors who are discussing how, even in spite of all the recent improvements, about 3 out of every 10 exploratory missions still results in everyone going missing and the ship being lost. This is clearly a more dangerous job than you originally expected it to be.
I'm a kobold. Every job outside is dangerous.
Yep, Sally's still a little green around the gills, but, I can do this.
I offer Leslie a tangerine that I have.
Okay.
It is so good. How long have you had that tangerine?
Probably a couple days at least.
It's up to you, man.
Probably a couple days.
Okay, so probably still edible at least.
Yes.
Unless your bag's moving, my character doesn't go through your stuff.
So, each one of you, when you get to the admin section, there is a receptionist there who is a Thrycreen. Her name is Sorker. Sorker looks like she is one of the busiest people on this planet, and it's really good that she has multiple arms because she is using all of them. In between taking and sending messages through sending stones, handing out the welcome packs to each one of you, sorting mail, passing messages, she's somehow managing it all without missing a beat.
I'm like a cat just following with my nose as the arms just frantically move. Like I'm just like mystified in a trance.
Vix, I didn't think they got that big.
It is in fact taller than you.
Yes.
Wow.
So each one of you are handed a red level cadet uniform plus a spare uniform, a toiletry bag, a 50 gold piece requisition voucher to spend at the Academy stores, and a blue level security helmet for Skydock entry during orientation. You are told you're going to have to be wearing that helmet to be allowed into the blue areas, and it is only for getting into the Skydock for orientation. You will be expected to return the helmet afterwards. She also keeps a note. She also looks at each one of you, and you kind of get that feeling that she knows who you are, so she's going to come looking if you don't.
My character starts changing on the spot.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's all internal. Nobody can see anything. There are
my character really doesn't comprehend clothes the same way you guys do.
My character does change. He's like, it actually fits? What?
In fact, it does actually fit. Each of you has been given a uniform that is, in fact, tailored to you.
This is actually the first time he's probably had something that's, like, tailored to his size.
Instead of just let out and
Yeah.
whatever rags we could get for you.
Yeah.
Henry just shrugs at the disrobing kobolds and just says, I want a apothecary. Not like I haven't seen it before.
My character really likes being in red. Makes me feel powerful.
The Thrall Queen does point out to each of you, like, there's a changing room right there.
Sally, go hightails it for the change of room. Change of room. It's like, I have seen things I did not want to see.
Before Henrun walks over the change room, he looks at the two kobolds and goes, "No, skill rot is an actual ailment. Just remember that."
I fall
I don't
over
have
myself
scurvy,
trying to check
bro.
over my body.
My character just responds with, I don't have scurvy.
You know what? What the hell, John? Give me a medicine check.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
All right. Oh, thank God.
God.
You are confident that you're fine. You do find one loose scale, but then you kind of tweak at it, and you're like, oh yeah, that was coming out anyway, and you toss it off to the side.
Yeah, flick. No.
So, what next, guys?
Right, let's see here.
See, the next on the list says find the quarters for a bunk assignment.
Indeed. The quarters, the cadet quarters specifically, are 2 levels up. You actually go past the stores to get there. You can stop there if you would like to spend your 50 GP.
Do they have alchemist supplies?
They would you mean the like the toolkit for it?
Just
Like
like basic herbs and whatever.
Yeah, the kid.
Like we're talking
You
about.
don't you already have that?
Yes, but I'm in a place with literally space aliens. You don't think I'm curious to see if there's stuff I never saw before?
I mean, okay. Sorry, I thought you meant the item alchemist supplies, because that's an actual item. It's a tool that you're proficient with and that you have. I'm sorry.
Yes, I have that. But my character just literally wants to walk in there and see if there's anything he literally never saw before, because space alien.
There are a few things that you don't recognize, but a bit of conferring with the storekeep, and you kind of get a sense that while there are things you don't recognize here, most of them have some sort of terrestrial analog. It's just that they happen to have easier access to some of the out there stuff, so sometimes they have that in stock. Most of what's here is general equipment. It's basically anything you'd find in the PHB.
Okay, so I just leave the store with a little interest in that I saw stuff I never saw before and join the group.
I'll let you know. You have that 50 GP to spend. It's a voucher. Whatever you do not spend is lost.
I know exactly what Zess is going to go buy. He's going to go get himself a potion of healing.
Okay.
I'll pick up some more arrows, or another quiver of arrows. Yeah, I'll just pick up some arrows. My character will pick up a whole bunch of arrows.
Let's see.
So you're going to just have like a bundle of 1,000 arrows in your ring.
Oh no, I thought they'd be more expensive than this.
So is there are there snacks in the store?
You could probably get like ration packs equivalent to snacks, sure.
I might spend some of my real gold on that.
About like half a gold per pack, and that's about a day's actual food. If you're turning that into snacks, you could probably make it last longer.
Okay, I'm going to probably buy 2 GP worth of snacks.
Okay. That GP is going to have to come out of your basic, out of your funds, because the potion of healing ate up your voucher.
Yep. And I just bought my snacks, so each one of those is normally, so it's half a gold per 2 days, you said?
Half a gold per day.
Half a gold per day.
And again, if you're just parting it out for snacks, obviously you can you could probably make a couple of days of that last for a while.
Okay, so 4 days of normal rations / more for snacks. Okay. I didn't
By the
know.
way, here, I'm just going to link you guys.
Go ahead.
That's pretty much the gear list.
That'd be a good idea. Yeah, because I can actually look. Oh, I don't own it, so I can't see it.
Okay.
Oh, that's the general PHB. I'm sorry. Let me see.
You know, I'll just copy my brother and buy a healing potion, and if I have anything else, I'll just pick up a couple of quivers of arrows. I think that would be the smart play.
This is about a GP apiece for 20.
Yeah. So how much is the potion again? Sorry,
All 50 of your gold from your voucher.
Yeah, I'll just pick up the potion, and that's it.
Okay. Lynn and Jay, do either of you want to spend that?
Yep,
I'm
she's gonna
gonna-
grab a component pouch.
Okay.
I know that's half of her task right there.
Do you not already have one?
No.
Oh, interesting.
Nope.
I would have thought that your class would have started you off with either a focus or a
Nope.
component pouch.
I took the focus.
Gotcha. Okay, so you just want the pouch for a backup?
Yeah, the pouch is a backup.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Yep, the pouch is a backup. And let's see, I didn't take anything else. Let's see. Let's see.
While you're doing that, I'm going to be right back.
I'm gonna go put my plate away and refill my glass. I'll be back.
Yeah, I guess I'll do the same thing.
Okay, stuff I already have in my backpack. I won't need to grab. Well, potions of healing are expensive.
Yeah, guys, having fun so far?
Yes.
If the voice is too annoying, let me know.
Oh,
I'm not
I think
committed.
it's absolutely freaking hilarious, man. That's the funniest
Oh,
shit I ever heard.
Don't worry, John. The voice in my head is even worse, and the voice of Kendall's gonna get you all annoyed. So don't worry about it.
Oh my. Trying to think of what else I could grab besides a freaking component out.
Don't take it personally. My kobolds don't like gnomes. My character will warm up to yours. Just give it time.
What else do I
Um,
need for her to have?
okay.
I don't know.
I already know kobolds are literally at war with the gnomes because our gods like playing pranks on each other, and it's just not nice.
Yeah.
I have
I know
no
something else
idea.
I'm going
What
to
else?
spend money on.
Well, it makes you feel any better. Henry's kind of an atheist, so
my character is just not the brightest tool in the shed. We'll pay that. I'm only sharp in comparison.
when we have time for backstories, you'll get to learn. Don't worry about it.
I can't wait.
Oh my god, I didn't even make a backstory. I just what I'm gonna do.
We have a really good one. You guys are gonna enjoy it.
And we'll only slightly contradict it. I am glad I decided to make a cobalt with a ranger. That just seems so fun.
So I bought rope. I'm going to buy myself. He doesn't have, does he?
We're gonna have to figure out how these two characters stumbled upon a Spelljammer academy and got in.
Right.
I'm sensing some Magoo incidents.
Wow.
You say that, John?
Yeah.
But you're adventurers. All adventurers just live Mr. Magoo incidents.
That is not wrong.
Okay.
Let's see. I got my
I'm gonna buy
component
some
pouch and
I'm also buying myself some soap.
You're also buying what?
I'm buying soap.
Okay.
Cleanliness is very important.
It is, especially to him.
Yes. Well, to kobolds, man. Kobolds are very cleanly.
It's not like your goblins.
Yeah, the filthy goblins.
You just scream like one.
Hey, it's the only voice it's either this or Gollum.
Oh, and I'm gonna get myself a steel mirror, so I will have 2 gold left, and
Sounds good to me.
I already have a backpack, so
Yeah, I believe each of you should have had some sort of an adventurer's kit of some kind that you comes with.
Yeah.
Any of
Okay.
those kits
Component
are
pouch.
also
I guess I'll buy components for the component pouch.
the component pouch comes with all the components you'll need, except
Oh,
for
sweet.
specific ones for specific spells.
I'm gonna have to make a list of what spells I have and what components, because that'd actually be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
It
you
is.
can absolutely do that. One of the nice things is you can just like add items to that component pouch and just have that be like this is your reminder for spells you're casting and using those components.
Yeah.
Let's
Well, I'm
see.
definitely gonna go for soap, because I don't want to be a funkleweed.
Prestidigitation. I can clean myself with a word. Anyway.
My
Yeah, you
character,
do that.
my character's going around looking through the back of toiletries they gave us. I'm mystified by this concept of toilet paper.
Oh yeah, we did get a toiletries case, didn't we? What the fuck is in that?
It's general, like the Slobo didn't bother looking at it before he bought his soap. There is in
Okay.
fact soap and shampoo in there. The kinds of things that you would want to have as a sailor who's going to be sailing for a while
Look,
so that
look.
you don't stink.
Right.
Like, my
Okay.
character's like, look, I have a very particular set of moisturizers that I need for my scales, okay?
Oh my god.
So picky.
Oh
I'm
my
going.
god.
What
I'm
is
going to buy.
Baki spray? Is it a weapon?
Bro, only dick bags wear axe.
If you use enough of it.
Oh
Okay.
god, that's hilarious.
I'm going to buy 2 healers kits,
Okay.
a component pouch because storage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So that's got fucking math in my brain. I hate this shit.
2 English kits is 10 gold pieces.
And a component pouch, and let's see.
Component pouch is going to be, I think it was, what, 25?
25, yeah.
So that's a total of 35. You got 15 GP left before you have to dip into your own funds.
My character is
Okay.
both tasting and feeling the toilet paper and toothpaste to see how edible they are.
Oh my
How much-
god.
They are not.
How much did I have left?
Bro, you're not supposed to eat that.
What were you saying, Jay?
How much do I have left?
15. You have 10 left.
Okay, I'll buy 2 oil flasks. Let's see here.
Wait, what?
I'll buy some soap, and that's about it.
Okay.
You
Sounds
got
good.
an extra soap.
And also, well, the kobolds literally sniffing and tasting toothpaste. I cast Mage Hand and suddenly floated away from the kobold's nose.
No!
And look at him. This is this is why the trickster god is mad at yours.
I
Anyway.
snatch it back.
I
His
just
eyes are back.
I just floated like 30 feet above his head and like just watch him jump up and down and just laugh to myself.
I'll tell you what. Give me a spellcasting modifier check versus his strength check.
Oh, this is funny.
Oh god. Sure.
All right,
Why are you really stuck in a loading screen, you stupid app?
I'll voluntarily follow this. It's just hilarious that we're having a tug of war with toothpaste.
Right. Let's see. Sally, besides her component pouch, is going to pick up 8 darts
Okay.
and 2 daggers.
What the hell's my spellcraft?
Under the spells note part of your sheet.
Oh, spells. Okay.
It's just your spell attack modifier.
Oh, all right.
Okay. You're not quite able to get it away from him.
That's still funny.
Dick,
Well,
you've been
have
doing
my-
those exercises I told you about. Good on you.
You kind of give it a tug, and you kind of give it a yank, and he just puts both hands on it. It yanks back really hard.
I just shrugged and look at the shopkeeper going, I tried.
My character now understands
He's also going to buy an extra set of travel clothes because, girl, damn it.
Sounds
The
good.
healers, I think, how much do I have left? 25. 2 daggers, 2. Shoot.
Healer's kits aren't expensive.
Yeah, she's going to grab a healer's kit for emergencies. I think that's all I need.
Okay.
Can't think of anything else.
Guess I should look for.
All right, so moving on then. You guys were headed towards the cadet quarters originally, and that is the next level up.
Yeah.
This area contains a dorm for all the cadets and a smaller room for academy graduates. The Weeping Goddess Tavern, which is a bar that serves cadets and graduates specifically. A refectory where you can take all of your meals. There are washrooms here, as well as the kitchens and the laundry.
I'm just amazed at all of this. Like, wow.
When you get there, a 6.5 foot tall hippo man with a pistol on each hip assigns a bunk to each one of you and tells you to store your gear in the footlocker.
I also bought an extra set of traveler's clothes, so I'm officially broke.
Yay.
I preciously hide my toothpaste so the thief gnome doesn't find it.
You are, in fact, locking everything up in the footlocker.
My character is very neatly folding and carefully folding his clothes that he's picked up and the rest of his stuff and putting it in the footlocker.
Gotcha.
Everything has its place inside of it.
Are these standard medium-sized bed for medium-sized characters, or are they built for our size?
There's variety.
Okay. No super luxurious bed for me.
Okay.
It's all good.
Bro,
So-
we get our own beds?
So just
I have to bunk with guys? Oh.
You don't know I'm a guy.
You stripped naked in front of me.
I stole everything except for one of my healer kits in my component pouch, and I strap it on my waist, and it just says, "All set."
As you
both
are
can
all,
change their gender.
as you are all stowing things away, a voice call, like somebody just taps Vix on the shoulder. Change the plans, Greenie. Spunk's mine now. Go tell the duty officer it wasn't to your liking. We'll get ourselves swapped over. Tell him you played the bucks with Vina. That elven woman. She just points over at a bunk off in the corner, over by the washrooms, noisiest part of the dorm. Looks like that's where she's been sleeping. She and a couple of her friends are kind of she just hurls her bag up there onto your bed, and her and 3 of her friends are just standing there waiting for you to leave.
Hey, leave him alone. That's his belt. That's his bunk.
You picking on my brother?
You are absolutely free if you want to make this I don't want to call it a flex off, but you absolutely, the 2 of you can absolutely either make separate checks, or one of you makes a check and the other one gives the help action to give advantage.
How heavy is this
Intimidation
bag?
check if you want to try to do that, because that kind of seems like what you're going for here.
How heavy is this bag?
4.
Heavier than 5
Oh,
pounds,
what?
if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Yeah, all right, so I can't mage hand it?
No, mage hand is for very light objects.
Actually, no, because it doesn't quite fit him because he's not mean. He might try to do this the bro way.
That would kind of be an intimidation check, because that is kind of what you did. Is you kind of stood up and swole up and was like, "You don't want to do this," kind of thing. That's still intimidation.
I know, but I'm thinking about maybe him doing this a little bit more nicely. Might change my approach here. I'm thinking about it.
He's a 6'2" giant dinosaur dude.
Yeah,
That's
but he's
intimidating.
really, really nice most of the time.
Targeter on elven knees, waiting to see how situation evolves.
And any two of you can decide to use what you would like to do to resolve this in whatever way you choose.
Sally, being a girl, is gonna be like, hey, chill out. Let the tiny dude have his bunk.
Okay. You can give me persuasion. Aaron can give me whatever he prefers, or if Aaron wants to let somebody else take care of it, that's also fine.
I will try persuasion. I will try persuasion. Please don't suck. Please don't suck.
Okay.
My character goes, I could just move your bunk. We're gonna go with that.
Okay.
Nope.
Vina kind of looks back and forth between the two of you, narrows her eyes for just a moment, presses her lips together. Fuck it, it's not worth it. and backs off to each one of you. The two of you, by the way, for resolving this without resorting to violence, are going to get marked for inspiration.
Cool.
There. Put my little dot on if I can find the thingy. There it is.
Thank you.
And now is when...
My character, cocks his eye, trying to say it right.
Good enough.
Now,
Leslie, thank you.
Your bunks are comfortable enough. I mean, they're not luxurious even for the kobolds. They are military bunks. They are not made for comfort. They are made for sleeping.
At first I was excited, but then I jumped on it, and then you all heard a weird crack noise.
Okay, I slept on military bunks. They're not that bad.
No, and that's what I'm saying. But they're not luxurious either.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, they ain't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they're functional. They're perfectly functional and fine. But even the kobold, who is probably used to sleeping on comfortable furs
and dirt
wrapped up with his people, is probably used to that, not this.
My character's just kind of surprised there's a bed big enough for him.
Almost everyone here, a large number of the people here, are of a size with you. Not everybody. There's a lot of humans who are shorter than you. All the elves are shorter than you. But there's a lot of people who are both taller and stockier than you are. The person who was assigning bunks was slightly shorter, but larger and beefier. Because he was a fucking hippo.
My character now understands almost what it's like to be Vix.
We're small kobolds in a big world.
So, what next, guys?
Oh, there's a list. My character starts digging through for the list.
Okay. Bunks. We have.
I made note where
Skydog.
the I made note where the elf that decided to mess with the kobold went. And just went,
Her bunk is over by the walk rooms. It's over in one of the corners. It's a very busy area. It was kind of noisy. She doesn't like it there. That's why she was trying to bully you into trading.
He has no idea how bad my brother snores.
The condition, okay?
Your overgrown snout.
Can I just roll a random medicine check to see if I can see the idea I'm thinking of doing works?
Good idea.
I kind of want to go over to her and fib that the bunk she tried to take from the kobold has mystical scale rot, and if she touches the sheet or any stuff, she'll become diseased, and there is no cure.
Oh, that's so mean.
I mean,
So she
you
would
can absolutely try to convince her of that if you would like to try.
My God.
Let it go.
My character's already forgotten about the incident, so the giants have backed off.
Yep, let it go.
All right. Let it
Hey.
So,
Knowing whether or not that's possible is one thing. Convincing her of it means a deception check.
Correct.
go.
My
My
ca-
Christmas sucks, so never mind.
All right, now.
report to Skydock for Spelljammer ship inspection.
Alrighty, that's where we go next.
How many voices am I going to go through?
It can read.
Suddenly my character's eyes open wide. I actually was going to make the character illiterate, but I don't think it would have worked out.
The sky dock, as you keep going up, you go past the gymnasium, you go past the simulations deck, and you get up to the sky dock. Sky dock is the highest place up here you have been so far. And it's a tunnel that leads off to it hangs off of the side of the building. You are stopped at the entrance of the simulations deck by 3 guards with their short swords going, "Blue access only today."
You gotta put on the helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Punk.
That is accurate.
Yes.
Once
Yes.
you've all pulled out and are in fact wearing your helmets, because that is the protocol, they do in fact let you in. Once you get up there, a pair of gnomes catch you at the entrance, and the gnomes are named Kip and Pick. Kip and Pick take you into the sky dock and start showing you around a spelljamming vessel. As they're showing you around the vessel, they're showing you the various parts of it and how various pieces of it work. They show you the siege equipment, which is not loaded because they know that some cadets are dumb enough to try it.
I just look at the Colville going,
You look away, we're just like, we're both slightly a little bit closer to the catapult. You look away again, we're even closer to the catapult.
Yeah. Not a catapult, actually, a mangonel.
Ooh.
It's like a catapult, but it's like a shotgun version. It fires a bunch of rocks instead of one.
These are so fucking.
No touchy, boys. No touchy.
There is a heavy, like a large mangonel up on the aft castle, and a ballista on each side of the deck. And then they take you in through the deck. They show you around the ship, show you how basically all the bits and bobs of the ship work. Some of you have spent a little bit of time on a sailing ship, so some of this seems familiar. There is still things like rigging, for example. There are still masts. You do actually catch solar winds, and so it does sail in its own way. In addition, they show you and point out the Spelljammer helm, which is a large ornate chair that a spellcaster has to sit in.
Interesting.
And that's how they fly. That's how the spelljamming ship flies, is with that.
My character's kind of understanding, and he's following along, but he's still checking on his brother. You know
Just so it's clear, there are things on a ship that any of you could do, and they're these two gnomes are pretty good at figuring out cadets, and they're kind of showing you each the things that each of you look like it would be appropriate to be doing.
I'm guessing I'm okay at climbing the nets.
So basically, they're not trying to teach this how to use the Spelljammer.
We know it'll be unlimited, man. I assure you. It goes in reverse. That's how these stats work, right? They're so low it becomes infinite.
Yeah, it's like Gandhi with the nukes, yeah.
Yes.
This might be something up Sally's alley. Huh.
It very well could be. You or the Artificer are the only two who are qualified to run the Spelljamming helm.
So I look at the 2 gnomes and go, quick question, just hypothetically. If there was a 5-tier explosion somewhere on the ship and a bunch of people injured, where would the most injured people be?
What did you ask? You asked if there was an explosion where?
Anywhere on the ship, where would the most injured be in the explosion?
Where's the medical
Depends on
bay?
the size of, Kip says that depends on the size of the explosion, and Pick says, and also where the explosion happened. And Kip speaks up again and says, probably at the edge of the explosion, though.
I think what he means to say is there a place where people recuperate from injury?
Oh, you want an infirmary? Yeah, we can absolutely help with that. There's a room for that. But that wasn't what you asked, though. The most injured would definitely be at the site of the explosion. But then you could take them elsewhere. We can show you. And they lead you down into the room that's kind of got a makeshift infirmary.
I look at Leslie. I know what the infirmary is. I was speaking gnome. We always start with the explosions first.
No.
They're not wrong.
Yeah.
I want each one of you to go ahead and throw me a perception check, please.
Oh boy.
Oh, it was almost an 18.
This is gonna be horrible.
I'm still looking at all the weaponry. I'm looking at the gigantic crossbow. I'm fascinated by the
Please, dear
gigantic
God,
crossbow.
do not let me be the high roll today.
This gigantic crossbow could fire you, Vix.
Yeah, Sally is too busy thinking of the spell jamming helm. Like, I wonder what it would take to, like, pilot this thing or whatever it does. That's what her mind is.
Pip actually tells you, oh, if you're interested in that, that's your next stop. They'll teach you.
Oh, nice.
After all, you're going to be the crew. One of you has to run one of these. That's what we're training you for, dear.
Interesting.
Now, Hermrin, as you guys are coming back up on the deck after going through and looking around the ship a bit, getting a sense like, here's the galley, here's the sleeping quarters, here's the captain's quarters, here's the Spelljammer quarters. The Spelljammer has his own quarters. They actually have a sleeping area in where the Spelljamming helm is. Because the idea is, if they need to get up and get on it, they need to be right there. The captain of the ship also has their own quarters, and then all the rest of the crew has a bunk area. There's also cargo, infirmary, etc. For different Pate does make a point to point out that every ship has its own layout. You'll want to make sure you look around and explore every ship you get on, just to make sure you know where's where.
My character's coming to understand being a spelljammer is a lot like, just digging at a mine in a cobalt burrow. Dense.
It's a lot more dangerous, and sometimes you can't breathe.
That does sound like home.
I have a device for that.
So Hermrin.
Yeah.
As you guys are coming back up top, you happen to be glancing over at some of the, rigging, and you happen to catch a Hobgoblin Academy officer supervising the unloading of a merchant ship that has docked nearby. The Academy officer just sort of slips them a coin, and the merchant slips them a bottle back. And you can do with that information whatever you like.
I'll be right back. I need the rest of them.
Okay.
This is actually really cool. So this is a new setup for Spelljammer? This is pretty interesting so far.
I'll be right back. I need potty.
Yeah, this is the opening adventure. This actually leads into the the module they have in the Spelljammer books.
It's actually really cool.
And this is intended to level you up from level 1 to 4.
Cool. Oh God. So I guess to let you know, I guess the excuse for all of that is we're carrying around a extra cobalt egg, or what we think is a cobalt egg to hatch. So I think your parent already told you.
No.
I'm back. I watched the exchange and went. I used to be quite the shop owner, and usually when a coin and an object changes, there's something in their cargo. Maybe somebody should know. Hey, Pip. You seeing that?
What? See what?
A little mercantile exchange between two higher ranking people, you know.
Kind of leans over and looks the way you're pointing. Ah. 1 minute, I'll be right back. And Kit kind of hops onto the gangplank and heads over to that ship. You can't hear the exchange, but it is very animated. And the hobgoblin officer looks both frustrated and sheepish. And the officer and Kip pulls over a pair of guards. The officer hands back over the bottle, hands over to Kip, who hands it to one of the guards, and they march him off towards the brig.
What in the world?
What's going on there?
I just turned around and said, "There's a reason why I lost my shop. That's all."
Bottles are bad?
I think it's what's in the bottle.
Pick just rubs his forehead and goes, "It's a violation of customs. They didn't declare it."
It's like, no, guys, it's not what's in the bottle. It's what's in the cargo. What was exchanged for the bottle.
All right, my character understands that. All right, just making sure glass wasn't like I don't know, something stupid.
Oh, no, my little kobold. Glass can explode. Would you like me to show you? I got one right here. That you know, I look over at Pip, who's like looking at me like, no, never mind.
My character seemed interested for a minute, but okay.
So, where to next, guys?
All right.
Okay. Had to fix my character's height, weight, and all that.
I'm honestly following the she's an elf, right?
No. Human.
Oh, I'm literally just following the human who's going by the list like a good little schoolgirl and just going with that.
Here's where you have to make a decision. Are you signing up for the Spelljammer cadets or the Spelljammer Corps?
Well,
I guess
cadets have to be spellcasters and are the ones that pilot the ships. Spelljammer Corps are the rest of the crew.
core all the way, I guess.
My character started pointing out where the core is to his brother.
I don't have magic like our dad, so I guess core.
So I look at Pip and look at Pip. So let me get this straight. A Spelljammer cadet is the crew, and the Corps is the one that has a Spelljammer helmet. But does the Corps also need a backup in case the Corps gets hurt?
I'm sorry, you broke up at the end there.
He's asking if they need a medic.
Oh, that would just be a part of the crew. Sometimes we get a healer on board.
Then I guess I'll take crew.
Okay. So that's going to put Leslie as a Spelljammer cadet and everybody else as Spelljammer Corps cadets.
Yep.
Okay.
Off character. Ha! My wife wears the red shirt now!
No.
We'll light you on fire.
Your wife gets to be Wesley. She's learning to pilot the ship.
I get to be a pilot! Woo!
Usually my job.
You know, hey, Ahura did become captain of one ship.
He also piloted the ship in Balance of Terror.
She made the ship in the cartoon. For all that
Hey,
matters.
the cartoon is actually canon, sort of. Depending on the episode.
So, that means that some of you are headed to the gymnasium, and Leslie is headed to the Spelljammer Nexus. Who would you rather start with?
Soldiers.
What was that? I heard somebody.
We'll let the boys, since there's so many of them.
Okay.
I'm fine with either.
As you all split up, the Gym is a magically powered arena that can be reconfigured, X-Men Danger Room style.
You know, I thought
that
X-Men
is
Danger Room
cool.
too.
So my scales are a combination of these two shades of green.
Okay, I like it.
With dark green, almost black green for my
Oh, that's cool.
dreads.
I like it.
And I have yellow
So,
eyes.
there is an obstacle course here. Every cadet who's here is going to have to run the obstacle course by making a series of ability checks or saving throws to overcome the obstacles.
I was always good at
I'm
this
going to have
stuff.
the three of you make me an initiative roll, please.
And I don't know, bro. I've not seen some of this before.
Victor just like,
This is some new workout equipment, man. I don't know.
it is, in fact, very definitely new workout equipment. Harmer, I imagine, is just kind of interested in seeing how all the bits and bobs and parts work.
No.
Hey, Dix looks
Oh,
like
this
he's...
vodka is delicious. Oh.
So
So-
with confidence that only slightly someone that doesn't understand what they're about to do, I start going up to the equipment.
The first section of this is there is a open space where you have to dash across this open space while loud illusory explosions are going off all over the place. Make me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. I'm a saving throw. Yeah, here we go.
You will take 2 points. Oh no, sorry, you don't take damage, but you aren't able to get through it. The explosion's going off in your face, or it's you back.
My character's like, just do what I do, and I immediately get exploded back.
Basically.
You okay, Vix?
Next is Zess.
Right. Let's
Same deal.
let's see what we can do. So, Constitution check or saving throw.
Saving throw, I think.
Yeah. Oh, this is great. We're the worst Spelljammers ever.
Is far too concerned about Vix to make his way through. He sees what happens to Vix, and he's like, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. And he steps forward and immediately is blasted 3 feet back, skids on his feet, and just goes, can't do this. Hernrin is up next. Same deal. Constitution saving throw, please. I will point out, you do a couple of you have inspiration. Don't be afraid to use it if you need it during this section.
Dear Lord!
Herman is starting to like stare and spot and look at like the path he wants to take, and he starts to spot one and then just discard it. He knows he's not going to make that path. So we come back to the top of the round with Vix.
Alright, this is all us right now.
See, I told you. My test was a 19. I was doing from the start.
Well, you little people say you start with the explosions. I can see why. This is kind of fun.
Alright, so another Constitution saving throw, right?
Correct. DC 10.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
My God.
Oh my god.
With absolutely
not
no
making it.
change, I go right back in.
Yes, your turn.
Oh, all right. Give me a second. On save. Come on, baby.
Oh, that's amazing.
I've got this, bro.
Vest just powers on through. A couple of explosions buffet him from the left and the right. He just powers through them. He makes it to the next section where he is looking at pools of electrified water with levitating platforms over them. Now we move to Hernrin.
I tell Hernrin, you got this. Just follow my path through.
You see all his scorched shadows on the ground.
Okay, Hernrin also he finally sees the path he needs to get, and he makes it through. Battered left and right a little bit, but no worse for wear. Comes through right next to Zest.
Well, yell back to Zeth.
Nice.
I'm a medic, not a warrior, you dumb wizard!
Wow.
One more time.
Look, it took me a couple
Wow.
tries.
Vix actually moves forward. He thinks he's got it. And then one of those explosions goes off just next to his head and just throws him to the floor. He takes 2 points of thunder damage and can try again next turn.
Okay.
I look at him get blown back again and look at Zeth. He's your brother, right?
Yes, we don't know why we're so different.
So do you know if more concussion means he gets smarter? Because that could be an improvement.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
This is not. All right. One more
This is
time,
pretty
baby.
smart.
Yep, Zess.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Yeah, no, it goes in order. You're still stuck behind. You're a level behind. Zeth, you are now looking at floating platforms that are levitating and moving over pools of electrified water. You're going to need to get across these with either a strength or athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
We're gonna jump just good old-fashioned athletic style. We're not gonna tumble it. Like, hey, I was good at long jump.
We used to like to
You
pretend we
make
could
it
fly.
no problem. You have barely even stopped from the first section. You barreled through the explosions and just whoosh, and you're into the next.
I point to the spots that I jumped to Hernan. You can make it, bro. You got this.
Hernan, same for you. DC 10, either strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check, your choice.
Why do I picture us in Star Trek: The Next Generation space uniforms?
That's kind of how it is.
Entirely inaccurate, actually.
Oh my god.
Except we have pockets, therefore it's superior.
No, I'm just gonna go for athletics because all my physical abilities go to shit.
I mean, if you got a spell you could use to get you across.
Yeah, if you have alternative ways you want to try it, that's fine.
Well, I roll a 19, so screw you.
Nice.
There we go.
Hernan, once again, he can pick his points, and he sees exactly where Zess went. He thinks he can make it, and he's not wrong. Just bounding from platform to platform, he gets right up next to Zess. And now we go back to Vix. Can Vix make it through the explosions?
Just
God.
go under.
He can. Just motivated by seeing both his brother and the gnome outpacing him. Vix just, not today, and pushes right on through. Now,
I have to think
Zess.
like my brother.
For Zess, you are now looking at ropes that you have to swing on ropes through a spinning wheel of maces that are trying to batter you off. It's a DC 12 Dex saving throw.
All right, let's try this. I'm going to use my inspiration die.
That will give you advantage on the roll.
Let's go!
You
God
make
damn.
it.
You just
He
himbo
makes
through
it
this,
right
man.
on through. At one point, it almost looks like one of them is going to catch him, and he just curls up and then plants a foot and pushes off of it and makes it all the way through to the other side, where there is a pole standing in front of him. Now we come to our gnome friend. Same deal. DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Just tuck your feet. You got this.
Your little crouch jumping is easy.
Hold on. Why does this thing keep on fucking reloading?
No idea.
Okay, what was it? What was it? A dexterity saving
Saving
throw?
throw.
This is how they keep the NPCs out of the player character ship.
Right?
You go to start swinging. You go to start swinging through these ropes and just catch one of the maces right across the skull. You
Ow.
take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and you can try again next turn. Now we're back up to Vix. Can he make it across the platforms? Vix, you can make an either athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh my God! Yep.
Damn.
There you go. Vix is practically dancing across the platforms. And Vix comes right up next to, like, watching where Herman is swinging, and you're hoping you can get through there. Now, for Zess rather, there's a slippery pole here, but at the top of it there's a gong. Ring it.
All right, it's
Give
climb
me
time.
an athletics check. DC 12.
Oof. Some of these
Doesn't
things I
matter,
don't know,
bro. This is why I moisturize.
Zess just goes up that pole. Well, not unlike a lizard, actually. Slaps that gong, drops that down to the floor, and Zess has finished his obstacle course.
And of course, I did the superhero landing when I dropped down.
Naturally, 3-point landing.
I'm still amazed you could do this balancing stuff without your tail. How do you do it, bro?
By the way, for completing the obstacle course, you get a point of inspiration again.
Woohoo!
So now we're back up to Fernrin.
Okay, these maces, are they swinging in response to me, or are they just automatic machinery?
They're just a rolling, spinning set of maces, and the ropes you have to swing through, you're going to have to go past them, basically. It's an obstacle course like with a pole. It's just got swinging bludgeons.
Well, you said it was like X-Men Danger Room, so I didn't know if it actually reacted to you when you did it, or if it was just constantly
It
going.
doesn't move to like attack you or anything. It's just an obstacle you have to get past, and the ropes are set up so that you can't easily completely avoid them. Basically, that's why it's shot to do so.
I'll have to roll again. Dang it! I was trying to be smart.
If you have an alternative plan, by all means.
I actually don't, because it responded on me on a speed on the platform. I did, but no, I don't.
I mean, you got a spell that'll stop bludgeoning damage. You might make it through.
I don't. I'm only level 1. I don't get many spells, man.
I know. I'm just trying to help you think outside the box, I guess.
I think I made it.
Tuck and roll. That's
You
what he
did.
says.
Herman, after apparently getting his bell rung, made him somehow more coordinated. And he just shorts it off. And just second try, just like before. Second try was his best try, and he's right on through. Vix, can you make it through?
So it's initially just a dexterity save, right?
Correct.
All right, my character is going to try.
You just watched Herman get his bell rung and then do it right the second time. You did not get past it. You almost made it. And you managed to avoid getting hit because you had to fail to save by 5 or more to get hit. But you don't make it through. So now, because Zess is finished, he can just walk off the course. Herman has to go now and try to climb that pole.
Herman doesn't climb the pole. He casts Mage Hand and rings the bell.
That's perfectly fine by me. The guy standing at the end of the course just kind of looks at him and goes, unconventional. I like it. And Herman earns himself a point of inspiration.
Nice.
I move to the end of the course, sit down, take out my thieves' tools, and stuff my bag, and start tinkering.
Dude,
Okay.
that was awesome. That's what I tell Herdman. Good job, man.
Now, Vix, can you make it across that the ropes?
Good old college try. Oh, God.
Catches up. I'm gonna get to see some shit, I bet.
This is all for the initiative ones I won yesterday, isn't it? This is what I'm being punished for. Can I go ahead and roll another deck save before I try again?
Oh my God!
Oh,
9 isn't enough to get hurt on. So yes, you keep rolling until you either take enough damage to go unconscious or succeed.
We're cheering for him
Okay.
now.
3rd time's the charm for you. You managed to make it through here, but now you're at this pole.
acrobatics to climb the pole?
No, it is
Hold on a second.
athletic.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Henry gets up after done tinkering and tosses a little round object to Vex. That's the name.
Yeah.
And literally it says, push it. Squeeze the ball.
The guy monitoring the course reaches out and catches it in midair and shouts, "Nice try." He has to do something.
All right, my characters.
Yes, buddy, sorry. And he tosses it back to you.
Whatever.
So is that like a stress ball? That's what I ask him.
All right, my character's going to try to climb it the old-fashioned way.
You make it.
Ding,
You
ding.
spider monkey up that. You ring that gong, and the guy at the end of the course goes, "Good work, all three of you. You all pass." And you get your inspiration for that as well.
My character has a little bit of a black eye from the blasts.
You look like you did after that one time you got in a fight with that goblin.
Henry looks at the object he made with the side books like, I want to use this. He just puts it in his pocket.
The man at the end of the course just comes over and slaps Henry on the shoulder and goes, "Good teamwork, buddy. It's a good thought, but sometimes you gotta let them go through their own tests."
You guys want to know what I was gonna do?
What?
Since I have a magical tinker from Gnome, I actually made a gadget that would project Vix's image ringing the bell. And I was gonna ring the bell at Mage Hand.
Honestly, I'm going to be honest. If you had been there at the same round he had to do it, and you had still been on the podium, I would have let you get away with that. But once you left, coming back in was kind of a no-no.
Honestly, now I think on it, I honestly probably just sort of try to throw something to ring the bell. I wonder if that would have worked. Oh well, that's what I get. I was all hell bent on making the check, so that works out.
Also, quick note, since I didn't get to use it, right now in my pocket I have an illusion of Vix that I can use anytime I want.
Nice. So, I'm assuming that's using your artificer minor tinkering ability.
Nope, my gnome magical tinkering ability.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So
I don't tinker until level 3.
The tiny clockwork device one? Because that doesn't let you create illusions.
I have magical tinkering right here. It says I can.
That's from the artificer class.
Yeah.
The gnome one is called Tinker. I'm sorry, it's called gnome. The artificer's lore, I think.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I was right. So the smell device I made is from the gnome tinkering. Okay.
Magical tinkering can also create odors.
Yeah, that's what. Like I said, I made 2 of them and I didn't realize which was which. My bad.
Yeah, it's no big deal. You could have up to 3 active at a time.
Cool.
Like I said, the smell device is the gnome tinkering.
Okay. So at this point, the 3 of you are released off to maybe go get a meal, maybe do whatever you like. At this point, we're moving over to Lynn.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm thinking if I should ask Vix how many figures I'm holding up. I'm not sure he can count.
So, the Spelljammer Nexus is the exclusive training area for the Spelljammer cadets. It has a laboratory, a library of navigational astronautical references, it's got a chart room, and a Nexus itself, which is a large chamber containing 8 training spelljamming helms. Massive, ornate, high-back chairs mounted into mechanical gimbals that encircle a 30-foot-high orrery depicting realm space. Those who train here are overseen by, I'm going to horribly mispronounce his name, Serth Abazine, a training officer. Only the Spelljammer cadets are permitted entry into the Nexus, though cadets can observe their training for the viewing gallery. So if the 3 of you want to, any one of you could be viewing the training.
Well, I'm fine with watching.
Seraph is in fact a human spelljammer and is fabulous and extravagant.
Oh, God.
For the record, this person's quote is, I make talent look good.
Oh no, it's RuPaul Face Edition.
They are, in fact, just so you know, their illusions are the ones that created the illusion you came in on. They created that illusion setup.
Oh wow.
That's their specialty.
Wow.
Seraph is here to teach you how to operate the training helms and guide the movement of miniature test ships. To complete your training, you have to use this helm to complete a realm space journey with your test vessel. Issuing command when they sit you down on this helm, it feels when you sit on the helm, you start to feel like connected to the miniature ship, and it's a very odd feeling to see that like you don't have to order the ship. It's more like thinking about moving your arm moves the ship. Like thinking about moving a limb. It's like that. And Seraph just sort of there's no ability checks that are required here, but Seraph does pause while he's running you through everything, and just asks a question of you. Something inside your mind holds you back. What is it? Speak, or it may just poison your ability to fly.
I sort of suffered death earlier, and it freaked me out, man. It felt way too real.
Huh. Flattery will get you everywhere. Tell me where you wish to be just 1 year hence. What shall the cosmos make of you, my dear?
I want to be the best damn pilot ever.
I wanna be the very
I like you. He slaps you on the shoulder and leaves you to your training. It takes probably a few hours to really get used to it, but your magic is already so natural to you. You don't have to think about spellcasting. You just express magic. That's kind of how sorcerers work. And you are no different. And in this case, controlling a spelljamming helm is very much the same. It comes naturally to you. Within an hour, it feels like a second skin that you're sliding into that's just an extra part of you. And from this point forward, you are able to control a spelljamming helm.
Cool. Basically,
Now,
yeah, she's totally gonna put her little test ship through like crazy loops and maneuvers and stuff, just to see how far she can go.
You know what? Go ahead and throw me a spellcasting check
Spell.
with your spellcasting ability modifier, just your attack modifier, your spell attack modifier.
Alrighty. What the fuck? Whatever. So just like a D20 plus 5?
Yeah.
Alright. See what we get here. Wow. I hate my fucking roll, so can.
Okay. While you're not quite up to the level of being able to do a lot of fancy tricks, you are getting comfortable at the very least. And here's the thing. I'm going to have you go ahead and use your inspiration because you're about to get another one for finishing this. Go ahead and roll it again.
Yay. Wait a minute. Hold up. That was just crap. I didn't get to roll it twice. There we go. Woo!
Okay, that's much better, yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
You are, in fact, definitely drawing some attention. You can see a number of other people here, including several people that you recognize from the ship you came in on. There are probably half of these helms are filled with trainees, but you are drawing the majority of the attention in the room at the moment. And you can get your inspiration back for that. Also, I did, at this point, I believe you have completed all of your tasks. Is that correct?
Looks like it. We clicked our equipment, yeah.
Yep. Got the equipment. Got all. Yep. Got it all.
So yes, the Corp Cadets, I apologize. Each of you is assigned one martial weapon of your choice. And I do apologize. All of you technically are supposed to go through the gym course. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
It's alright.
Whoops.
So we are actually going to be putting Leslie through the gym course as well.
Yay! We get to cheer her on.
That's why we came to watch. We were told to go fetch you. That you skipped over the gym course and you need to come back.
Bro, aren't we forgetting someone? Oh shit!
So we're going to put you through the course as well.
Dude, that was cool. I could see space, and then there was stars, and then it was like...
You
like,
totally missed it. Like, the little dude here and my brother, like, it took them a couple of tries, but they got through the assault course. I would almost want to do it again. I almost want to do it again.
What? Assault court? What?
Yeah! Explosions! Flying knives! Maces!
There was lightning on the water and everything. You'll love it.
They say as they are frog marching you to the gymnasium.
And you see the massive black eye on my head.
So we get you to the gymnasium as well. And you are just looking at this course, and I imagine that Leslie's like inner monologue is something along the lines of, "This is definitely not the part I signed up for."
It's like I thought I was just gonna have to be like a pilot or whatever because I was like, I don't anyone put me this thing and I have to hit lighting and there's gonna be explosions and there's gonna be all kinds of things. Oh my god!
Explosions, charge them!
Just take a breath before each set. You'll be fine. Breathe.
Henry puts his hand on her shoulder and goes, "Remember, you are pretty worn out from the last exercise, so try not to screw up as hard as that one did, because we have questions why it's still conscious."
You are not helping.
So
It'll be great.
My character does give it good advice. Just go limp. Just go limp when the explosions happen.
I do have to point out one very unfortunate thing for you, Lynn.
The exhaustion's gonna kick my ass.
Yes, you have disadvantage on every one of these checks.
Oh god!
Hey, at least you can use inspiration to knock out the disadvantage on one of them.
Can I make a medical check with my healer's kit to try to ease?
Exhaustion can only be cured by a rest.
All right.
The greater restoration spell, one of the
Or greater restoration, which you ain't got.
Yeah.
Oh,
I do
Henry,
apologize, but we cannot let a healer's kit replicate a 4th level spell.
Right.
My character offers her one of his snacks. Because I took some snacks with me, I give her one, like a piece of snack. Here, you look like you need this.
Wait, don't tell the DM and pretend I actually have guidance as a cantrip.
Yep. Sally's gonna go ahead and munch the snack. She's definitely gonna need this.
You are definitely going to have to brace yourself for this.
Oh Lord.
So the first bit is the dash through the explosions. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Disadvantage.
My character's still talking about how you need to charge the explosion.
Disadvantage on the saving throw.
Yeah.
That's only on ability checks.
Oh, well, she ain't anyway.
Wow! What the fuck?
She flew farther than I did.
Leslie just takes 2 steps, like, tentatively forward, looking nervous, and then all of a sudden, just her world goes white. She takes 2 points of thunder damage and collapses to the floor, like clutching at her ears because she just got clapped.
Well, at least she didn't throw up.
Exactly.
The officer at the gymnasium just sort of hauls her out of the section, hauls her back up to her feet, and just goes, "Okay, come on, you can do this," and gives her a shove back in.
My character really is rooting for you. I'm very thankful you saved my bed.
I look at her staggering and all that and walk up. Okay, and she can still follow my finger and try again as I reach in my pouch and make sure I have the best healing ingredients right now.
Go ahead and give us another Constitution save. Constitution
Come
saving throw.
on.
Okay.
Okay.
Go.
Oh, save. My bad. Whatever.
I was gonna point out two things. One, you've been doing checks and not saves, but that's okay. Even adding two, you still failed the other one by more than 5.
Yeah, I thought you said save check.
But you are able to make it through on the second try through sheer bloody-minded grit, if nothing else.
It's like, fuck it.
And then now you're staring across a bunch of levitating platforms over electrified water. This looks delightful, and it's sure to be the most fun if you fall in the water. You can make an athletics or a dexterity, athletics or an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Either way, I'm screwed. Either way, I'm screwed. Okay, fuck it.
Cantrips?
No, I don't.
That is 2 points of lightning damage as you are zapped like hell falling into the water before you're able to get out.
It's not supposed to be swam in.
Oh.
I look at the instructor. I look at the instructor and point to her in my healing kit. Can I?
Not yet.
Mm,
Keep going. You got this.
Don't swim.
I start hopping around like this.
She's actually going to cure wounds on herself.
Okay.
She can do that.
Okay.
See what I get. 4 hit points, baby!
Nice.
Nice.
You do feel a lot better, but you're still reeling from the psychic shock of death earlier, so you do still have your disadvantage.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. God damn it.
That is another 2 points of damage.
You must really like to wear wet clothes. That's what my character takes from this.
somebody find a potion of
again.
resolve elements.
Do humans like that type of bath?
No.
The instructor has this kind of like odd look of satisfaction, like he kind of likes seeing the eggheads get this treatment.
I help you out. I also got nothing, my character.
Go ahead and give us another try, Lynn.
Oh my gosh, she's probably just gonna fucking pass out.
I could beg and grovel in front of the director and distract them for you. That's about it.
That at least doesn't take more damage. So you're not quite able to make all the jumps, but you're getting closer. Go ahead and give us another try. This time you didn't take damage. You have to fail by more than 5.
Yes,
Well,
I'm
five
gonna
or more.
use her inspiration on this to get rid of the fucking disadvantage.
Go for it.
This is when she rolls a 1.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Still okay though. You're still not taking damage. One more shot.
Come on. I can totally. I should have. Okay.
Rule 1 of the zombie apocalypse is cardio.
Yeah.
Roll 2 is.
You are just barely shy.
No, I thought rule 1 was to make sure you boil your water first, then cardio.
You are back to disadvantage, by the way.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Go
Yeah,
again.
let me redo that. With disadvantage.
Honey, you're making me look good.
Weird clip of Squid Games is this? Is it like the porn ripoff or something?
That is 2 more points of lightning damage.
Oh, God.
This is not going well for poor Leslie.
It's very sad. Okay.
You know, at least if she's not unconscious, she actually gets to sleep.
That's accurate. Yes.
Yep. True.
For the record, just so you know, you cannot die here.
Right.
Well, she's trying awfully hard.
Okay, go again.
Yeah. So,
I really think we should recall that he did the. Also, of course, like when we forgot about it.
why? I fucking suck.
Again, you don't take damage, but go ahead and try again.
We're like trying to cheer her
Leslie
on, like picking her out of the water and stuff now.
If Leslie had
Can I
mental
use
illness,
an aid action to help her?
I tried that before with the little guy.
Yeah, you're not really able to directly help one another now.
Okay. Never mind.
It's a personal obstacle course.
Swear, once I get through this, I think I need to work on some strength here.
That makes it.
There you go.
I look at the big kobold because I can't remember his name. Be like, should we tell her there's 2 more obstacles?
I don't
That's
think
what
that
she
would be a
sees
good
when she gets
idea.
to the other end, and she is now staring across like a pit with swinging ropes and just whirling bludgeons that she has to swing past.
Oh,
Then looks like it's gonna hurt if she takes a hit.
oh.
And being
The
electrocuted.
DC 12 Dex save, so you do not have disadvantage.
Now, when they swing at you, you just tick up your legs and bounce off of it. No, not like that.
Well, in fact, it is kind of what she manages to do, and she pushes herself backwards and away without taking damage, at least.
You almost got it. You almost got it.
Now I
And
feel like
you're
we're
able
on
to
that
fight
American Ninja show.
Right? This is American.
This is kind of an American Gladiators thing.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get through this sword. No!
My character yells,
Take my shiny helmet! Take my shiny helmet!
That at least doesn't take damage. If you had been 1 more point lower, that would be damage again. So, go again.
Okay. Gotta think this through. Okay. Whew. Alrighty. Okay. I can do this. Pro. Ooh.
She takes one upside the head this time.
No, she's gonna use shield. Fuck this noise.
Okay. We'll successfully evade you taking damage.
Yeah. Because that would have been bad.
I look at the instructor, and then point to Leslie and go, "Come on, there's got to be some space treaty against torture already."
If she collapses, we put her to bed.
Well, the doctor.
Honestly, if you
how much
fail,
mercy
they
do you
make you
think
do
Wild
it
Space is gonna
again.
have? How much mercy do you think Wild Space has, kid? Imagine you're running across a broken deck. Are you going to ask the endless void of space to be kind to her?
You have a point, sir.
I just completely fucked that up. This is the exhausted showing.
This is again 2 points of bludgeoning damage, which if I've been tracking it correctly, leaves you at 1 hit point.
Yep, just 1 hit point left, poor child.
She is unsteady on her feet.
Yep. I think I smell colors.
You got this. It's life or death, girl. Come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I will do this. Oh, wait, I forgot the disadvantage. No, wait.
No, this isn't disadvantage. There's no disadvantage on the saves.
Yeah,
However,
she's gone.
That is still enough that she just takes another one and collapses to the floor.
Jump.
All right, Grace. Take her to the infirmary. They'll take care of her.
I guess we start wondering.
And the best time she's had all day.
This is why I cast her. Stay in the past.
You manage to get her to the infirmary where one of the healers on staff is going to go ahead and at least heal her up. She still has the exhaustion, but she is no longer wounded.
My character wondered cruelly, they're not going to send her back again, are they?
I look at.
Can we go back
okay,
and go get a rope so that when she does this again, she can just throw the rope across?
I look at the healer and I look at Leslie, still looking exhausted, and just mutter under my breath, "I could have done better myself."
Wait, she has to go back at it again?
Yep.
No, she does not.
Whoa.
At this point,
I was like, "You gotta do it again."
her physicality is a lost cause.
Oddly, okay, oddly. Okay, I'm going to be serious here. In basic training in the military, if you don't climb the rope on the wall 5 times, they say fucking let you get through anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it.
This is basically what that is if you can't pass it, they're going to mark it, and that's going to hurt you when you graduate, but it's not going to prevent you from graduating. Especially if you are the squishy wizard who sits in a room inside the ship and never leaves. So, at this point, all of you have completed your orientation, and you have to report back to Bosun Tarta. One of you has to go ahead and give a spoken report of your orientation. Which one of you would like to do that?
All right, let's see here. I guess I can do
Let's
it.
make the little guy do it.
I'll do it.
Me? I'll do it. All right.
Well, it can't be Sally because she didn't see how the guys did. And I don't think she can think straight right now anyway.
Hey.
I will give the full report. I'll give the full report, medical, physical, all that crap.
Okay. Go ahead. Let me know what you're saying in the report. I want to hear how Fernlin describes this.
Sir, our fellow cadets have attempted the obstacle course in the trainer with the Spelljammer helmet. The obstacle course went at an average level with someone sustaining more injuries than needed, and one of us did not pass, but physically was able to come out all right.
All right. Good work. All right. There's one last task before I can let you go for lunch. That trading ship that just came in, it's got a shipment of supplies. And there's a special crate addressed to Mert, the old wolf. Gonna have you deliver it to his room. He was up late entertaining some dignitaries last night. He's probably still a little under the weather, so maybe keep the noise to a respectable level. First of all, avoid damaging or tampering with this crate. It's his. You're not to touch it beyond moving it to his office, to his bedroom, rather. And second, if he gives you an order, fucking follow it. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. She hands each one of you a gold helmet, which will get you past all of the checkpoints, and then sends you off to gather the crate, which was just delivered to the dock.
did you guys notice her tone of just follow orders for Christ's sake? Does that mean she's asked many people to do this and nobody actually did it right?
My character's looking at the incredibly shiny helmet and it's like, are we supposed to have this?
Yes, you're supposed to have them. I gave them to you. You're bringing it back to me when you're done with this. Don't wander off.
But I got the
And then
blue
she looks
helmet.
at Herman and goes, do you see why I'm emphasizing?
I see. And I look at Fix and goes, by the way, remember, now Gizzard Gold is the one that made gold helmets.
The crate itself is about 2 feet on a side and bears a large label that says for merch. It weighs about 100 pounds. One of you, if you're particularly strong, can carry it pretty awkwardly, or 2 people can carry it easily.
I look at the buff kobold. 1, you got the less injured from that crazy, and 2, do what you do.
That's fine. I'll carry it. I got this,
All
bro.
right.
I actually get off your shoulder so your back does not break.
So he heaves the box up on his shoulders.
All right, let's go get this over here. Let's go.
You head in through the bridge, and you head in towards the bridge officer's quarters. The bridge quarters are their own level of the tower, and you are waved on through because you've got the gold helmets on.
My character kind of takes a quick sniff of the box just to kind of just checking it out, just curious.
Okay. I don't think kobolds have any particular advantage for that, but you can give me a perception check.
That works.
Damn!
Okay. Give me a second.
Take your time.
Something in the box definitely smells a little odd. It's not a smell you have ever smelled before.
I mean, not a lot today, but something a little especially off.
Well, it's not especially strong. It's not an incredibly strong smell, but you do detect a very faint of just something you have never smelled before.
You know what this is? Advertise it.
We're not supposed to bother the box. We're just delivering the box.
Fix, quit sniffing at it. You're messing up my balance.
So, as you guys get through the bridge quarters, you come to merch quarters, which look roughly like this.
Nice digs.
Merch quarters are sumptuously decorated with velvet curtains, gold fittings, oak panels of wood. A cauldron-sized fishbowl stands along one wall. That's the one on the left over there, filled with squirming octopuses. On the opposite wall, a table bears a topographic map of the Sword Coast. And nearer to the door, in that corner in the bottom left, there's a wardrobe that stands partly open, a golden light spilling out from within. Peering in, you see the old wolf himself, sprawled over a giant leathery bed, snoring loudly.
Is there actually a bear rug in here?
Yes.
My character is mystified by this.
Let's just get the box and put it down gently and get out of here.
I'm gonna set the box down on the rug. That way it doesn't make too much noise.
1 second. Go ahead and just with that, if you're trying to avoid making noise, give me a stealth check.
Oh Jesus! Here we go. Wait, it didn't do it automatically? Oh wait, I'm not wearing my armor, so I guess it didn't matter.
Okay. So, unfortunately, Zess is not particularly good at being quiet. So I imagine the way that this kind of goes is Zess just sort of heaves the box and goes, "Oh my God, we're gonna do this real quiet." Thunk.
I pulled out a staring at the bear rug off the what?
No. He was gonna put the box down real gentle and quiet, and then Vix was on the rug, and he didn't see it till the last second. Was like, move!
What?
Merch One of Mert's bloodshot eyes opens, and he just sort of like stares blearily in your direction. My almighty buttocks, my head's exploding. If you come to drop off that damn thing, just put it on the rug there, open it as quietly as you can, and let me die.
Yes, sir.
And you hear a quiet thump from inside the crate.
What the
What's in the box?
box?
I knock on the box.
It knocks back.
Hello?
Mert just sort of like, just let me open it already.
Yes, sir.
Before I start throwing up.
Open the box.
As you start to open the crate's lid, a cacophony of high-pitched squeals just bursts out from within.
What?
Grotesque, horrifying creatures, about the size of a cat, with hairy, spider-like bodies and the head on the neck of an eel, crawl out and burst out in every direction.
What the hell? What the hell?
Mert yelps in shock, tumbles from his bed, and lands heavily on the floor, dragging his bed covers with him.
Are these monstrosities?
In fact, I think they might be.
I don't
They,
think that
in
he was
fact, are
expecting
not.
what
No,
these
they are
things
not
were.
monstrosities.
Alright.
They are all fairly tiny. Like I said, they're about the size of a cat apiece, but there are 8 of them, and they do have bladed limbs. And I'm thinking right here is a very good time for all of you to roll me initiative.
Yeah.
But we're going to do this a special way. I found something that we can do. 1 second. I did this wrong. 1 second.
Oh my fucking god!
There's a way for this to work that Avray makes available. So,
cool.
let's see here. Okay. Each of you, I want you to type exclamation point INIT. Add your name.
INIT?
Mm-hmm.
The character's name, right?
You should see it in that thing there, where it explains how to do it.
Okay. I see it. Yeah.
I do that?
I don't know how to spell my character's name.
I think I did that right.
Oh, add modifier?
Modifier is if you need to add other modifiers, which you don't in this case.
Hold on. INIT. God, how do I spell my character's
Oh, do I
name?
have to do it in the parenthetical thingies?
Aaron just did it. Aaron, how did you do it? Did you have to add anything?
Just in it, and then the space join.
Oh, you just hit join. That's right. Okay, yeah, you can do it that way as well. I'm sorry. Yes, because all you have is characters assigned. You just do init join. You're right. Sorry.
No, that's good.
Nice.
Okay.
I still rolled a 6.
Now, we also are going to add the monsters, which is init, add, and then I have to see here.
Stop adding new things for me to remember.
Oops. 1 second. I forgot. I got it.
So to double check, we have our starting equipment plus the free melee weapon we got from
Martial or simple weapon, not melee. Martial or simple.
Martial or simple.
I made sure to get myself a javelin with mine.
I'm kind of good on weapons, so.
I'm not going to be shooting a bow with my high strength character. I'm just going to be throwing shit at people.
Throwing people at people.
Oh, the fastball special's coming. Y'all just wait.
See here. Then, so it's 7 more of these, I believe. Let me see. Where's my modifier? Okay.
My character just picked up a club.
Damn it. Why did it not add in right? Oh, I see.
A glaive, some hand axes, a shield, javelins.
Double-bladed scimitar.
Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to be right back.
I'm excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, I have like nothing. I have like no first level spell slots because I use them to try to get through the fucking. Oh my god, this fucking sucks.
And you don't have any cantrips?
Oh god, yeah, I've got cantrips galore.
Oh, you're good then. As long as you got an attack cantrip, you should be fine. Or just a crossbow. Or something.
I got 2 cantrips in I haven't been able to hit anything with them yet.
Well, this is our only second combat, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm prepared for this one. Wimpy little noodle sorcerer.
I'm still hurt from the combat thing too, and I didn't get any heals from that, so.
So am I, actually.
All right, him bro, it's up to you to take care of it.
Medic!
Right?
Does his customary bicep kiss and gets the glaive ready.
I guess we've committed to it. I have Far Traveler for mine. Aaron has like Folklore Heroes, so I guess we just wandered around for a while, and Aaron's just known for it. Or I guess paid attention.
Sally is an inheritor.
It's hard to miss, to be fair, it's hard to miss the gemstone scaled colored oversized kobold who is missing a tail.
Anytime we go into a village, we present ourselves as brothers and both kobolds. So it does spread word around. You're a kobold?
I'm a swobold, bro.
I have no idea where he learned that from. I'm grandma now. Yeah, there we go. I have to get high-pitched. I'll be practicing this goddamn voice forever now.
They don't make tighter-fitting chainmail. I checked.
I heard that. That hurt me, just so you know.
To be fair, it is actually supposed to be pretty close to your damn skin. Otherwise, it's just excess weight.
As a chainmail skirt argues different.
That's to keep your dingly bits in one piece.
They actually wore one, and it was very effective.
Yes, it's called it keeps your arteries on your legs in one piece without adding more weight.
It's fantasy, Aaron. You can we can wear the chainmail bikini all you want. I won't judge you too harshly.
So hey, look at this. There is a way for me to run this directly from here with the initiative tracker.
Neat.
So,
Yep, keep killing us. I mean, what?
give me just a second because I have to make sure I have their stats up here. And that I'm doing this correctly here. Target name. Okay, it's just target name. Okay, so just to let you know, these things are tiny enough that they are 2 to a square. And they are roughly around that box, which is in the center of the... So roughly the bear rug itself. I believe Leslie was the one who opened the box. So I know that Leslie and Zess were both next to the box. Vix, I believe, backed away from the box because he kind of tripped over his own feet to not get stomped on it. Where is Hernrin?
Probably right at the door.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. I was bringing up the rear just in case somebody needed assistance.
So
Why
you
are
only
they
have to
judging us
stand
all
in
from
the
the
door.
door?
Because remember, I'm actually small too, so there was no way in hell I could have seen that box.
Right. Okay. So that means that the first attack is going to go to Zess.
Okay. Going to
Which
a big old swing.
does a 19 hit you?
A 19 shall hit.
Okay. Okay. That tracked. Look at that there. That tracked it all for you.
Oh wow, holy shit.
Wait, 1 second. That seems off. 1 second. That is very off. I apologize. That is not
I was
correct.
gonna say, I'm pretty sure that killed me.
No, that's
yeah.
that's the wrong. It brought up the wrong creature. I'm sorry. It's using the adult version of these creatures, which are much larger and more powerful. That is nowhere near the right numbers. I apologize. I'll do it manually.
Yeah, that's creepy.
No, they only have a +3 to hit, and their bite does D4 +1 plus 1d6 poison, not 4d6.
Y'all dead. Medic out.
1 second. My bad. It's going to be roll, not attack.
Yep.
That does not hit.
Hi, Vidar. Been a while.
I swear to God, Vix, if you try to cook this...
So, unfortunately, that fucked up my order because they're the wrong creatures now. Okay,
we'll get
I'm going to do this a different way. So, I've got... I'm just going to do this. 1d20 plus 1. They're all acting on 14.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It still gave me the initiative tracker over there. So that's actually fine. It actually pinned the initiative tracker for me. Perfect. That's good. So I can just use that. I know what I did wrong and how I can fix it next time. These are a hatchling version of what would normally be an adult creature.
Oh.
So it looks like Leslie is next. Leslie is up next.
All right. I'm like, where are these little thingies? Like, probably around us or something?
On the, 4 of them are taking up 2 squares of the rug, basically opposite you and Zess. And then the others are like scattering out into the sides of the room.
Leslie's like, I'm too tired for this.
Yeah, basically. She's all fuck this noise, and she is going to Eldritch fucking blast one.
Go for it.
Well, I just saw Storm Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Nice.
Why? Because Warlock Initiate.
Okay. I will mark that down here. 1 second.
Well, Aaron, I think I got something cool for you to paint.
Oh, what's that?
I think I found a free 3D print for a dropship.
Ooh.
The ball.
Oh.
Okay, okay, got it. Got that marked down. So that will bring us to the next turn, I suppose, which is Vix.
I pull up my bow and I take a shot at one.
Okay.
I got too many links open right now. I apologize. Here we go.
Keep him away from the commander.
That is 100% a hit. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and treat that as the same one.
That's fine. Yeah.
That takes one of them off the field. Now, as she mentions the commander, he is currently, he literally just sort of fell off of his bed, hung over, and is rolling around the floor trying to unravel himself from his bed covers this round. He is fucked up and hung over right now. So now we move on to one more of these beasties. +3. This one is another one of the ones that is engaged with Zess. That is not a hit.
These things are
moves
fucking
us
ugly.
to Zess.
They're so fucking ugly. I swear to God, I am not eating one of these Vicks. I take a swing with the glaive.
Okay.
The hitting is not the problem.
That is definitely a hit.
For a meager 6 damage.
Okay.
Start attacking with
that
my
one is
hand
still
axes.
technically alive, though just barely.
Ew, it got its goo on me.
Kill harder.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to actually bring up a photo for reference for you guys.
Oh, dear God.
Can you dash and use an item in the same action?
If you dash, you use up your, well, it depends on what item you're using, basically.
A trinket.
If it's a use an item interaction, you get one of those for free a turn.
Oh, newsflash. Yesterday, I saw a giant spider, and I picked it up, and I threw it out the door, and I didn't freak out.
Congratulations.
You're doing better than me. I still would have stomped it.
It was one of those harmless spiders that, like, eat moths. And since we have a brown-tailed moth problem up here, I would rather the spider eat the moths than be squished.
That makes sense. Honestly, I just take a dustbin and sweep them in that and leave it outside for the night.
I used a tiny piece of receipt paper and kind of nudged it under him and, curled it over and, like, gently tossed him outside and closed the door and ran like a bitch. Oh, those are hideous!
Oh, God.
Yes, they're about the, and you're looking at versions of these that are about the size of a large house cat.
Oh, I know what they are. Yeah. It's actually one of my favorite monsters. I'm kind of glad we get to see these.
They're kind of like a cross between a face hugger and a spider.
They are literally a cross between a spider and an eel.
Yes.
Whatever, they're hideous.
Yes. And a bunch of them are about to take swings. 5 of them are about to take swings, and they are just going to be swarming. It's going to be 2 attacks on Zess. That's probably a hit.
Yes, that will.
That one is not, though. So I'll roll the damage for that, which is +1 plus 1d6. That is 10 HP to you.
Okay, so let me see. The 6
And make a
damage
con
is
save.
actually 3 because I am poison resistant.
Oh, excellent. Good. Make a con save with your, and I don't know if you're resistant to poison saves as well, are you?
Let me see. I need to see the rules for the Dragonborn. Features and traits, I guess.
Believe so.
And then I have resistance just to the damage, it says.
Okay.
Okay,
But
so
that does still mean make your DC con save. DC 10 con save. Okay, you do not have the poisoned condition.
Made it like a boss.
Now, 2 of them are also going to attack Leslie.
Bye, Leslie.
That's not going to hit her.
Or so,
It was that.
So I took 7 damage? Okay.
Yes.
Jesus.
Leslie does not take a hit. Then one of them is scuttling to attack Vix. One of the ones that was scattering to the corner of the room scuttles to attack Vix.
Oh, shit.
And I cannot use my intercession on him, correct?
In this case, everybody's pretty close together. You probably could.
All right. I'm going to, let's see what his damage is, and then we'll go from there.
Crit.
It is a crit.
No, crit.
Woo! Okay.
Oh,
I am going
down.
to use my reaction.
Okay.
Where is it? So, yep, he will 1d10 plus 2 is what I owe you for damage reduction.
Okay.
Bro,
right.
no!
This thing comes in on you, and it literally leaps onto you, Vix. This thing is clawing and scrabbling at you, and the face comes down to tear your face off. And somehow, Zess is just there, and it just gets and shoves it off of you, and you barely take scrapes.
So this is how it happens. I see it coming through the air. It gets its little spider bits into him, or starts to hook into him, and I just kind of shove the glaive underneath its abdomen and just fling it off of him.
Yep, flipping it right away. It does not. It only barely hurts you.
So how much damage did I actually take?
2.
2.
2? That's what I thought. Okay, making sure. Sorry.
Yep, you took all of 2.
And I think he has to do a con save?
Yes. You do need to make me a TC 10 con save.
Oh, nope.
Okay, you are now poisoned. You will take disadvantage. for all actions until you throw off the poison.
Okay.
And now we move to our artificer. It's his turn.
All right. How injured is our Swoble?
I am
He's hurt pretty bad.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's surprising he's still standing.
All right. Then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal his ass.
Okay. Go ahead.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
9 AC's back.
I am back
Can I
up
still-
to maximum, baby.
Can I still use a trinket?
Yeah.
Is it a bonus action? Sure.
Okay. All right.
As long as it doesn't say it costs you an action, yeah.
I shall, sir, find cover and click the little ball I made for the obstacle course and roll it over. So now there's a little illusion of Vex on the other side.
Okay.
Nice.
Got it. Alrighty. And that is actually going to be useful because the last one that has to attack this turn is going to go after it. And I don't believe that would normally. What is Vix's normal AC?
16.
Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be able to get any purchase on it, but it didn't roll high enough to determine that is in fact an illusion.
Yeah, it's just a static image. It's just a distraction.
Yeah, but these things are not what I would call bright.
Yeah. When they're
They have
juveniles,
an
they are,
intelligence of 6.
Wow.
yeah. When they're young, they are stupid.
Yeah. And then the other one that that started this round off, the one that actually did take a chunk out of Zeth, is going to go after him again. It can taste blood. However, it's really bad at tasting blood.
Yeah, the glaive that just flung the other one away just kind of comes down and bats the thing aside and says, "No, bro. No one gets to touch these scales but me."
Leslie, you are up. Now, I will let you know, as you are being threatened in melee, if you do try to use ranged attacks, they will have disadvantage. That is the downside for being a ranged character in melee, is that ranged attacks take disadvantage.
Yep, it absolutely fucking sucks. I hope you have a sword, bro.
Luckily, you have other options, though.
Also, I take it the trinket is destroyed now.
Not quite yet. It didn't manage to hit it.
Okay.
It's Lexi's turn or Vex's turn?
It is currently Leslie's turn.
Okay.
Okay. How close is these things?
Well, you've got several of them swarming you and Soulbold there.
Like how many? They're like really like 5 feet close.
Yeah, they're within melee range of you.
All right, I'm gonna use sword burst because fuck them.
Okay. I'm going to assume that you're going to try to step into a position where you're not going to hit Zest with this.
Yes.
Okay. You'll be able to catch about 4 of them in that.
All right.
Because they were in fact swarming you, and there are 2 to a square, so there's a lot of them around you.
Oh well, fuck my life.
That means that I owe you 4 dex saves.
Yep.
So,
13.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So only 1 makes the save.
All right,
Not
let's
bad.
see what we got. And why does my dice suck?
Well, nice thing is, one of them was in fact at 1 health.
Oh, my dice are cursed.
So you do kill 1,
I have the
And
cursed dice this time.
and you wound 2 more.
I'm just switch to my
I
hand
have-
axes.
I have the cursed dice this time. It is me. The cursed dice is me.
So now we move to 6. Vic, what do you want to do?
I back away further.
Are you wanting to take an attack of opportunity to do that?
No, I'll just back
You
away.
are in melee with one.
Well, alright, screw it then. I'll pull out my short swords, and I'll try to stab it with a short sword.
Okay.
Do I get use of pack tactics because everyone's nearby?
Kobolds
In
don't
this
have
case,
pack
yes.
anymore.
Yeah, they do.
The old one does. I'll upgrade to the new one if I need to. Alright, so it's flat out. It's just flat out with my exhaustion, right?
You don't have exhaustion.
Or what do I have? I have poison, so that would still be disadvantage, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
with advantage and disadvantage, they cancel out normal roll.
Okay.
That's a hit.
There we go.
And okay, that is almost enough damage to kill it.
Ideas for our artificer.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Terrible.
Wow.
He's just chilling in there too. He's like la 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 la.
I'll play it for everyone on the stream so you can see it.
Terrible.
Well, after I stab it, if I have a chance to back away now, I will. But if I don't, I don't want to take any attack of opportunities.
You would have to disengage to not take damage.
That's fine.
Or at least not to risk taking damage, I should say.
Yeah,
Or you can make another con save to throw off the poison.
I'll back away for now.
No, I'm saying you make another con save
oh.
at the end of the turn to throw off the poison.
Okay, I thought it was an
You
or.
can make a new save every turn. It's not an action to do it. It just happens.
Wow.
This ain't my strong suit. What can I say?
So now one of them is going to go ahead and take another swing at Zess.
Yep.
Nope.
Bro, stop!
Get
Not cool!
So now we're up to Zess's turn.
Right.
Oh, wait, I apologize. This is the second round. I should have mentioned. At this point, Merc is hopping around in his underwear trying to get his pants on this round.
Bro, just grab a weapon!
After I told him to take cover, he's like, I gotta put my pants on first.
So, Zess?
Alright, do I want to switch to my hand axes and try to double check?
Okay, go for it.
I think we're going to. Let me go find my hand axes. I know I have them. I know I own them. Seen them. Alright.
Yep. Just go into the inventory, click them both, and then reload your page. It'll add them to your actions.
Okay. Yep, there they are, and now just to make sure it gets up to date in here. Okay. He should be raring to go. Chop, chop.
One swing first. That's a hit.
That should be
That is a kill.
Nice.
As you chop one down. Next
Sure.
one, you do not get your strength bonus on the damage.
Okay, so 6 in chat.
No, you can just do the bonus action attack. If you have them both equipped, it should.
Bonus action is listed as TWF.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess okay. I see why. Okay.
Yeah, but that's
No
okay.
worries.
I'll just roll the d6 in here.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough to finish one of the lightly wounded ones off. They only have 7 hit points apiece.
Told you!
So you now reduced it down to only 3 living of these creatures.
Yeah, all of a sudden I just start going Ginsu with 2 hand axes.
Yep, 2 of them are going to start attacking now. One is going to be going after Zess, and the other is going after Vix. So this is going to be Zess.
That will hit.
That's going to hit you.
Of course, the DM with the monsters the one that gets the good rolls this time.
You're welcome.
It's just the Dice Jesus versus the DM's rolls right now.
Quick, we need Aaron
Right.
back and 5 more magical items.
Alright,
That is a total of 4 damage to you.
4 damage. And I
You roll the DC 10 con save, please.
Easy peasy.
You are not poisoned. Now the other one goes after Vix. Does that hit you, Vix?
Nope.
Okay, it does not hit Vix.
2, so
Now we are back around to Hermrin's turn.
Okay, how many are there left?
3, and and 2 of them, like one of them was lightly wounded, one is incredibly badly wounded, and one is full health.
Are they how close are they to each other?
All of them are clustered around the other 3 right now.
Okay, then.
All of them are in the same square as each other.
Okay, if they're within 5 feet, I'm gonna.
Yes,
again,
absolutely.
Gonna cast my Castic Brew. I'm gonna throw another field potion at their ass.
Oh crap!
Okay.
Acid
1 second, I want to make sure about one thing real quick. You create a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide.
Oh, holy shit!
In the direction I choose. Creature
Yeah,
line, but
you will have a hard time doing that without catching anyone else in it. They're all kind of intermixed in a melee.
Yeah.
oh, okay. I'm too smart not to hurt as a doctor, not to hurt people yet. Looking at you, Vix. Looking at you, Vix. I guess I'll use Firebolt then. On
Okay, you want unwounded, lightly wounded, or heavily wounded?
heavily wounded because dead means no damage.
That is correct. Go for it.
Come on, 1.
What?
If I ask for a 1, I'll get a high number, like a 17.
You don't even have to roll damage. Roll it anyway, but he was at 1 hit point.
Let's see how bad the
That's your
Inferno
one.
is.
Whoosh.
Like,
I take a line and go, click.
And that bug goes squish. And then we come down to the, looks like the one, no, we go right to the top of the round where we go to Leslie. There are 2 left.
still in the lead. I'm just gonna go ahead and continue with the let's keep sword burst going.
Okay. You're only going to be able to catch one of them this time.
That's fine by me.
But that is still going to be a dex save at +1. Okay. Okay, that one did make a save.
Yep. Boo.
All right, that moves us on to Vix.
Coming back in with that short sword and stab a stab. The most
Okay.
hurt looking one.
That's a hit.
Ugh. There we go.
That's a kill.
And
There
I'll
is
make my
1 remaining. And Zess, you're up.
Right. Choppy.
You are cleared of the poison.
Right. Nice. Okay. Is that a whiff or a hit?
13 is a hit.
Okay.
Their AC is 11.
And he is quite dead.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's see if I do
That
the
is the last
Ginzu
damage
action.
that
Oh,
goes
I
down.
do some Ginzu action. Okay, let's see. Okay, I don't quite turn him into fries.
All right.
Just as you cut the last one down, Mert is able to get his belt and rapier on. And then and you can hear alarms going off all over the bridge quarters. And Mert is just furious. Somebody tried to have him killed, and he just starts swearing, screaming, snarling. He is very unhappy.
I go over there and try to console him and tell him the story of the cargo mix-up I noticed earlier. And about which guard allowed it.
Oh no, they didn't allow it. They took the guy to the brig.
Yeah,
but
but
the guy to the brig.
I mean, which guard took the bottle? You know, describe who actually took the exchange. To let them know that
I'm only going to point out you are the equivalent of a private talking to a colonel right now.
But
Okay, then I'm not going to tell you how I really talked to colonels when I was a private in the army. Then
I'm only pointing out this might not be like he's pissed. This might not be the time.
Right? It's like, shut up, put weapons away, and get into fucking parade rest or something.
You
give
okay,
him the chopper.
He is currently in the like heads are going to roll when I found out who's behind this mood. He is absolutely infuriated, and someone appears at the door. Now, this is the person who was running the stores earlier. He is, I love this term. He is an auto-gnome.
The fuck is that?
He is
He's
an
a robot
automaton the size and shape of a gnome.
Oh, dear God. They're robots now.
I don't know how to handle this
Crap,
information.
His mechanical eyes click as he steps into the room, and he speaks to Mert just as Mert is starting to wind down. With regret, Master Mert, this attack was merely a diversion. While our forces are being drawn here, more burglaries were reported across the academy. Our thief has struck again.
Henry is looking at this gate going, they have reached gnome perfection.
His name is Mr. Blip. I apologize that I forgot to introduce him earlier.
It's gnome perfection. He is the machine.
Shiny gnome? Shiny gnome?
Mert, now that everything is starting to calm down, Mert he still looks pissed, but he glances over at each of you. He goes, good work, and grabs a pouch from over like a nearby backpack and flings each one of you a gold ingot worth about 50 GP.
Ooh.
And just says, keep this quiet. Nobody needs to hear about the details.
Yes, sir.
My character salutes.
And this is where all of you, and the security helmets will be confiscated, but you were all freed up after your incredibly exhausting first day.
Well, what about the extra Vicks over in the corner? Can I get that back?
Yeah, easily.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Yoink.
Now, at this point, first things first, all of you advance a level. You are all now level 2, and you get a long rest.
Dun, 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 dun.
Pretty much.
And we have now been struck down for copyright.
Nope. As long as I don't go past that, we should be safe.
Oh, I
Right.
forgot. I actually get a fighting style. I forgot about that.
So all of you go ahead and level up really quickly, and we will jump into the next bit.
Just give me a second. This week.
Nah, I'll stick with the archery for now.
Okay.
Sorcery points, sorcery points, sorcery points. Yay.
I have
Action
become
surge,
Doctor
and I
Plus
think
One.
that's it, though. Yes. Now
I
I
have
have
gone
action
to-
surge.
I have gone from med student to CNA.
So wait, do I have access? Oh, that replaces favorite enemy. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, I'll go back to the character real fast. And we've had a long rest.
Correct?
I get an infusion, and I know what I'm picking. Yay! Do I have time to build my infusion?
What?
I get infusion. I'm picking the
You
Homunculus?
can use your infusions.
Yeah,
It only takes, you can do it at the end of a long rest.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're
You mean
sleeping in our bunks for a day.
homunculus?
Yeah, it's homunculus. I can pick 4 fusions? My lord.
You can know 4 and use up to 2.
Yeah.
Suddenly, that
Okay.
robotic snake seems more and more likely.
I'm an alchemist. I don't make snakes.
Yes, Sally is going to enjoy sleep. Pity the fool for the elf lady because Sally is probably so tired she is snoring her ass off. Just straight up.
Part of mine's sleeping, part of it, a lot of it's preening my scales, you know.
And food. Lots and lots of fucking food.
Yes. And snacks.
My character just talks in his sleep and just says some things in one of his languages that no one understands.
I'm eating a tangerine.
Yes, sugar. Mages need sugar because you can't feel magic without pie.
I
Fight
hand
me,
Leslie
bro.
another tangerine.
And thus it is canon.
Hey. Every video game ever, magic is recharged with sweets.
That's where the spell components go.
No, that is not where spell components go. No.
Only why people don't want to cast Fireball makes all the sense now.
Let me know when you are all done leveling up, by the way.
I am
I'm ready.
prepared. Still don't know what I'll eventually do for my third level when we get there. But by God, now I'm ready. All right.
I just got a small question.
Yeah.
How do I add my homunculi to this character sheet?
I believe you can hit the Create Infusion button when you click it in your inventory. Your inventory will have 4 options for your infusions.
Infuse item.
And you should just say Create Infusion, but you have to choose an item to infuse.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Okay. No item infused. Okay. I'm sorry. Manage inventory. Nope, that's not it.
Yeah, that's just cool. Not what I was looking for, but cool.
Oh, Jesus, I can't find it.
I'm going to point out, I think that they may have a low opinion of players in this module because that fight you guys just had, they expect that it might go on as long as 6 rounds, at which point Mert just finishes it.
Wow. Wow,
See, this is what I was talking about back with COS.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not
like
seeing
the window. Like, seriously. All
Right,
of
we
the
got all the
window.
dragon mage power. Nothing can stop us, really.
Yeah. Squishy made it squishy.
There is literally no create infusion button at all in this.
When I'm looking at it literally right now.
I'm in inventory and there's no create infusion button.
When you go,
Shouldn't be in
click on the
inventory.
infusion first. You can like literally click on the button of that. You click on that infusion, it brings up a sidebar.
I literally can't. I have no clicky. I've gone features and traits. I've gone to everything.
What item do you want to infuse with it?
I want to make a homunculi.
Right. What item do you want to infuse? You need to have a gem worth at least 100 GP to infuse to make the homunculus.
Cool.
I did not know that.
But you don't
Yeah,
have, so you can't make one.
Yeah.
So
I
you
don't
have
have
to go
that.
for a different infusion then.
At least I think so. I'm not sure. Actually, do you? That's what something that's
boss.
asking you for that. It's saying that's what you need, but I don't see where it actually requires that.
I have goals.
But still, nothing. I click in inventory has a diffuse.
I don't know if it'll be
option.
Zess or who, but my
Very
God, I
bottom of
want
your inventory
that.
list, there are 4 infusions there. Do you see those?
Yeah.
When you click on one, it should bring up a sidebar with the infusion. And at the top of that, it asks item to be infused, and there's a choose button.
There's no but. Like seriously, I'll bring it up to my wife and prove it. Hold on a second.
Looks so good.
What item do you like? I can actually
Hold
set
on.
it.
Let me look.
Okay.
Find the button. I can't.
Yeah, because there's no item infused. The feeding shot, no item infused. The alchemy there, no item infused.
There's no button to infuse it.
There's no. Like, what would be under ability? Features or traits?
There's still an echo, so it's hard to understand you.
So that armor there that I just linked or a picture of,
Okay.
I'm looking at it on Etsy, and holy fuck.
There's no button.
Item. Okay. Infuse item. Fusing an item. Okay.
I'm gonna try to start printing this 3D dropship here and see what happens.
I want to paint a dropship so bad.
Participant infuse.
I think you have to have items to do this.
There's no button.
I'm pulling it up. You're looking at it on a tablet, is that right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it in the app.
I want to make sure. It's an app on a tablet?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second because I'm pulling it up on my tablet so I can see exactly what you're seeing.
Okay.
That's why I hate that stupid.
I don't even use the app on my tab.
I'm surprised the Rakshasha didn't suck more on the Alpha Strike rules.
I mean, it is straight out crap compared to the Timberwolves,
Okay,
for,
Lynn,
you know.
just to let you know, here's what I did. I went straight to the inventory page.
Okay, it's the entrance. Okay. All
I
right.
scrolled down to the bottom of the inventory page where it has the infusions.
All right. Hold up. Let me go to inventory. Okay.
Tap on an infusion.
It actually does nothing.
There's no button.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything on a tablet.
Okay, just to make sure, when you're tapping on that infusion, it should bring up a sidebar like it does when you pull up your spell book when you're a mage.
Nope. It does not do it on this tablet.
Okay. That's an error that he's got on his tablet then that he's probably going to have to reinstall the app or whatever.
I have
But that is, but I can edit it on my end as the DM. So you just let me know what you want to infuse, and I can put it on there for you.
You look alive. That's what I want.
You don't have any jewels
Here, back.
for it.
No, I'm just saying that's what I want, but I don't know what I want now, but.
Because I don't use the app on my tablet.
I usually use the browser on my tablet for it, so.
Yeah, that's what I do too. I don't know. Stuff. Stuff crust motherfucking stuff.
Also, when I'm running it on the computer, I use the browser on my computer for it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't use the app at all because it's a piece of shit.
I've actually never made a character with like a familiar, so I don't even know what familiars would be like on there.
They have a spot.
Yep.
I'm good.
They go under extras.
Yep. But
Well, I have no.
if you want to do any infusing, Jay, just let me know. I'll set it up for you.
There's nothing I can infuse right now, so I really
That's not
don't have.
true. You have 3 other infusions.
Yeah, just not a homunculus, damn it.
You literally have 3 other infusions you can do.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mind sharpener and repeated shot.
Okay. I will set up the mind sharpener on your armor since it's something you're wearing at the moment.
Yep, in my crossbow with repeated shot.
Yep. And done. So if you go ahead and refresh, should be all set for you.
All right.
It's kind of fun being low level again and being terrified of everything.
Also, with her little 50 gold piece ingot or whatever, she's going to cash it in and buy a diamond.
Okay.
My character likes shiny. I've just been slightly nibbling on it. In private.
That looks cool.
I think I'm gonna have to pick up. I think I'm gonna have to pick up some gray filament. You know what? I cannot wait for us to fly one of the Spelljammers now and see how that goes.
That's literally this little next bit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna spend my bar and buy the gem I need for the homunculi, so my wolf stop yelling at me for stuff I can't
It has
do.
to be worth 100. Your ingot's only worth 50.
I have 50 other gold pieces on me. I'll spend everything.
You lost that 50 gold point voucher when you spent it, or if you don't use it.
Honey, my background is field merchant. I actually have money.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be a problem.
You'll excuse me, princess.
I'm sorry, this program hates me.
All right, we all have those moments.
No, my moment is whenever I say something don't work, I literally have to show it to my wife to prove it don't work.
Well, no, I don't have the ability to look at your app. I can only see what I can see. That's why I'm trying. The only directions any of us can give you are from our perspective, which you're not using the same setup we are.
You know, this works in every MMO I play too. Every time I get all the bugs that not even developers know exist, and they just
What I
like
would recommend is instead of using the app, you might try to use the browser that's attached to your tablet. See if that works better next time.
And it will work better.
I blame Merc. Anyway, yeah.
I'm just waiting for everybody to get back.
I'm just looking at stuff on Etsy while I wait.
Ooh, I have apple pie moonshine. I'm gonna taste that.
Any good Marauder on there?
So is everybody back then?
Plenty of good Marauders on Etsy.
I'm here.
Okay, if everybody is back, then we can move to the next stage. Alrighty. All right, so today is the official start of your actual academy training.
Yay!
Fresh out of orientation.
We get to go to school.
Yes. Fresh out of orientation, you and your crewmates are to report to Cersei Abzine, the Spelljammer training officer. Before you head out, though, your first stop is the Academy refectory for a hearty breakfast.
Yum.
A hearty military breakfast isn't yum. Have you ever actually ate red and brown eggs? You're about to.
Cobalt, you don't want to know the horrible things I ate.
Well,
No more rats.
the petty officer who is the cook is named Winston Ryback. And he is a muscular gith in charge of the food served at the academy. And on the rare occasion that he crews a ship.
Does he
Like
ask you
anyone
to
else
run
who runs a respectable galley, he's a staunch believer in the 4 basic food groups: beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard.
Oh, you were gonna say that. Fucking knew it.
Yeah.
As my character hears this scuttlebutt from down the line, my tail starts wagging like a dog. I'm just excited for this meal now.
You didn't say rats were good.
That's bear hugs that might break your ribs.
Oh boy.
But he is behind the counter preparing food for everybody. There's about a dozen other cadets here. One of which does kind of stand out a little bit. It's a lizard man with a bright red crest of scales. I mentioned that because that's Steve's character, and he's going to be joining us next session.
Ah.
All the lizards.
All of you can get some sort of deep fried meat or beans, your choice, held together with something starchy. He's never given the dish's name, but most of the cadets just call it gunpowder chowder.
Sounds great. I'm going to.
When Aaron's character's handed the deep fried looking rat thing, me and his character switch plates, and I start munching on the thing that looks like the deep fried rat, pretty happily.
Yes.
Nope, she's not going to say anything. She's just going to eat it.
In addition to you guys, there's another group of cadets that are receiving their first training assignment today. There's talk that the training officers might combine the two groups to create a competitive training exercise later.
Whatever this is it supposed to have bones?
You can eat that?
She just passes her tray over.
My character has true traits now.
You know, I'm sorry. I realistically can't make a joke about this because I've literally eaten stuff like that. So I can't. Everything you're describing is literally like, yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
I mean, my character's diet consisted of roadkill practically at one point, so this is an upgrade for him.
No. It did not consist of roadkill. It consisted of woodkill. You have to have a road for it to be roadkill.
You guys literally do nothing but describing tea rations.
Yes.
Oh my God, this shit's 100 and something proof. I'm gonna die.
Probably rotten gut whiskey too.
That gets swirled around here is that
She just died.
The thefts that have happened, some of the realm space charts have gone missing, and somebody has stolen Ryback's custom pistol. He is very frustrated about this. And there are rumors about the attack on Mert, but nobody knows who exactly was involved. By the time that all of you have your food, there's only one table left that's got enough space for all of you. And there is a kind of sullen human man just sort of like head is buried in a book, who kind of glances up as you start to approach and just sort of waves at the seats.
My character sits down.
It's the
He's
only
kind of
table.
just picking at
yeah.
his feet. What was that?
Yeah, there's only one table, so yeah, definitely gonna sit there.
Oh, there's other tables. It's just this is the only one that's got enough space for you guys.
Eh.
The tribe must stay together.
Edward sits down, looks at everybody. Oh dear Lord, it's school all over again.
Newsflash, it's called an academy, and we are wearing uniforms. What did you think?
As long as the evil tutor's not here, we're fine. It's the only reason why me and my brother learned to read.
Evil?
was
What do
weird.
you mean? Who do you mean? He's Micah is glancing at you.
Again, my character goes back to eating like frantically now, like stress eating.
Is he okay?
He does that
Issues.
sometimes.
Okay. Sure. He seems a bit concerned, but mostly distracted.
Sally's gonna tuck into that nectar, that tangerine, extra tangerine she had stashed away.
The tangerine trade must be very effective around here. I have a feeling the ship's going to be the Splendid Tangerine as well.
Gonna be tangerine dream.
I know our ship's flag.
Does it mean we're actually the Tangerine Warlords?
Tangerine Bandits. Tangerine's Bandits.
So you get a fairly nice breakfast. Mikan doesn't really speak much to you. Unless spoken to directly, he mostly keeps to himself.
You can eat that.
I mean, I have to eat something.
Okay.
Protein,
mean-
man, it's good for hangovers.
He kind of blinks at you. It's like you were drinking right before your first training exercise. You people have way more confidence than I'm used to. How do you even do that? Like, how are you not terrified right now?
I already died once. After that, you get over it.
Blink, 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 blink. Wait, what?
She had
Yeah.
problems.
The Dragon Master's not here. It's all fine.
He seems to like become more and more visibly nervous.
I put down my fork, look at him, and said, "I'm just here to heal wounds and watch them all take body blows. That's my job."
Do you have any idea how any of this even works?
My
Sure.
character shakes his head very slowly.
We learn how to pirate a ship. We get a crew together. We go pirate said ship, and we go pilot said ship, rather. We go kill pirates and explore space, and try not to die.
Horribly.
Yeah, but I more meant like, how much do you actually know about the ships?
I got to fly one in a simulation yesterday, and it was pretty fun.
Was that when you died?
No, that was the initial simulation thing.
Oh, yeah, the fight. Yeah, that didn't go well for me either.
Dale? Yeah. My character shrugs his shoulders. It's like what ships do. Why are we thinking hard about this?
There, back, gotta let Puppy in.
Most ships don't fly.
But it sails.
Well, technically, if you use the apparatus that captures wind flow, a ship could fly. You know what? Never mind.
Give me an Arcana check. You specifically.
With advantage, because I'm a gnome and an artificer.
I don't think that gives you advantage on this, no.
So, first day. You think we have to do those obstacle courses again?
Nah.
And I'm just full of a bunch of bullshit, by the way.
Got it. Okay.
I'll just carry you through them if they do.
No, we're not. Well, Mike is like, no, we don't. We don't have those today. We have the first simulation today.
It'd be fun.
We're actually like, they're actually going to be sending it like, it's a whole mock-up. It's illusions and everything.
Oh, like the first day.
No.
Except that except that you get to do it from start to finish. It's all you. You even have an illusory crew on the ship. I've been just trying to like keep my focus because I'm supposed to be. I can't let my crewmates down. That's,
May I
get
tell
through
you
it?
the story of the Karabashi Maru? Wait, wrong Genmar.
Character starts cleaning his red uniform quite nicely, as he's very proud of it.
Red uniform.
Well, I guess nothing.
I'm preening my
for it.
scales.
By the way, on off time, what is it? Vex? Not Vex. The other guy. Vex.
Zess is me.
Zess. Vex. Muscle dude. Muscle lizard. God damn it.
Zess, yes.
You have muscles? How do I get muscles? I don't want to go through that kind of terrible stuff again.
You have to take big, heavy objects and pick them up repeatedly.
And eat the food.
Eat, right? You gotta eat, right? Of course. You gotta eat.
And
Right?
lots of meat.
Eat the food your brother brings you.
No rats. Don't eat the rats.
Eat the food.
Oh, this sounds horrifying.
Also,
I'll give it a shot.
eat nuts. Nuts are good too.
Tangerines are good.
Sometimes
Yeah.
berries, but you have to pick the right ones.
Okay.
Bear meat,
Eat
bear
berries. Eat nuts. Eat meat. Lift heavy stuff.
Yes.
Bear meat, best meat. Bear meat, best meat.
And don't forget to
All right.
moisturize.
That's the most important part.
Don't forget to run. Don't forget to run if it chases you.
So, as you all finish up your breakfast, you and another squad of a full 6 cadets, including Mikan, all come back to the simulations deck. All of you gathering in the main hall where today's training officers, Serth and Bosun Tarto, stand waiting. A few members of the other squad murmur amongst each other, but the bosun kind of just chews her cigar and glares at them. They quiet down. Serth scans the congregation with silver eyes, and just her lips just split into a grin. Well, this is going to be fun. Tarto steps forward to welcome all of you and provide details on the upcoming exercise. The intent of this exercise is to test your skills and talents, as well as to create a bit of friendly competition between the two teams of cadets. With each squad earning points, they'll be tracked and recorded by the observing officers. Serth explains that each team of cadets must assign crew roles to its members. There's 2 optional roles and 1 mandatory role. The mandatory role is the Spelljammer. Optional roles are captain and shipmate. You can only have 1 captain and 1 Spelljammer. Everyone else is a shipmate. The captain job is whoever can give orders to other crew members effectively. The shipmates will be operating the rigging and shipboard weapons. The captain can also switch to that role as necessary. And the Spelljammer will be piloting the ship. So the captain should be somebody with generally a high wisdom or charisma score, somebody who's intuitive, sensible, fair-minded, and decisive. And the spelljamming helm requires keen mind and magical talent. Someone with spellcasting is essential for this role. I believe we already know who your spelljammer is. Do you want to nominate a captain?
Well, my wisdom and charisma's sucky, so.
I have good charisma. 14.
Oh dear. Oh my god.
My wisdom is, I don't know if I want this either. I have a wisdom of 14.
It's up to you guys. You guys can nominate one of you as a captain if you would like.
Oh dear lord. Terrible.
Oh my god, Vix's charisma. Oh my god. Oh, shit.
The sad
What are
thing
we
is, I could be either the captain, but I'm the Spelljammer.
Oh, thank God we got another player character coming next.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
All right. My character holds up his fist like he's ready to do rock paper scissors.
Okay, what are we laughing at?
We're laughing
Someone
at
has
who's
to be
going to be the
captain.
captain, and most of us are dumb.
Because I seriously can't see other people's ability scores, so I have no idea.
Oh boy.
So what is it? Is it charisma or mostly what's the preferred stat for captain?
Wisdom or charisma, either one.
I got a 14 wisdom. I don't want to be captain, but I'll do it if I have to.
I've got a 14 charisma and a 10 wisdom.
I got a 13 wisdom and a 10 charisma.
Tiny Lizard is captain, go.
Alright, Aaron, my character's holding out paper, rock, scissors fist at you.
Okay, we'll do paper, rock, scissors.
Oh no.
Please for me.
Alright.
D3s, I said.
Oh, my bad.
My bad. Oh, I have to do roll first, don't I? Oh, wrong.
Well, that means Zess wins. Rock, paper,
Oh,
scissors.
boy.
That means you got paper, he got scissors.
Oh my god. We are so screwed.
Swirlbold is captain.
Oh, no.
Okay, what if some people
Swirlbold is giving the orders.
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Alright. My character turns to you guys and
charisma, and none of us do except for the Spelljammer.
I don't know what other people have. I just don't get it.
So, for everyone following along at home, my character has an 8 int. He is
he's that
dumb.
mannequin.
He is dumb. He literally, the reason why the kobold and the real kobold are here is because he's the one that came up with the idea that maybe somebody in the Spelljammer Academy could help them hatch their unhatched brother or sister. The last bright idea he had put them here.
So, after everybody's roles are assigned, Bosun Tarto takes a long pull on her cigar and surveys the assembled crews. All right, each crew is to navigate their ship through a debris field on the outskirts of Kaliar, a sodding big old gas giant out there. There, you're to salvage the captain's logbook from the wreckage of an abandoned ship, then return to your starting point with your own ship intact. Tarto levers a steely eye at each of your groups and says, intact, not first. Get the mission done well, not quick.
Do the job right.
Not fast. Right.
All that matters is we finish the rep.
And then they set you up in training rooms. Seth takes you all into a simulation chamber where Mr. Blip, the auto-gnome, is preparing the physical aspects of the simulation. Mr. Blip hurries over when he sees you enter, his eyes shifting to a green color as he greets you. He introduces himself to all of you again, and his eyes shift to a bright blue as he hurries over to a table set with magical gear and mysterious devices that you do not recognize, reporting that everything's ready to go. He hands each of you 2 pieces of parchment, a wild space map that shows the route to your destination, and a crude sketch of the logbook you're supposed to retrieve. Seraph then directs the characters to gather around the training helm atop the platform. Once you're all in position, Seraph steps back from the platform, holding their palms outward, and begins an incantation. Sigils scrawled across the walls and floors glow brightly, intensifying as the training officer weaves their powerful illusion. Good luck, cadets, he says, and don't be afraid. These illusions are realistic thanks to my arcane prowess, but they are just that, just illusions. Blue-white lines form around you, etching the shape of a ship deck around the platform upon which you stand. The room then melts away amid an explosion of color, texture, and sound that places you on the deck of a ship that is shaped like a gigantic hammerhead shark. The ship is situated in the sky dock atop Spelljammer Academy. Scudding clouds fill the sky above you.
Wow, this is so cool.
I'm going to upload for all of you this. That is your ship. That is the stats of your ship.
Okay. Vix is good at tracking stuff in the woods, so maybe he'll be good at it in space.
I want you all to pull up the stats of your ship and take a look at it.
Huh?
Alright. I'm going to move this over to the character sheet area.
It's worth 40,000 gold. Quick, let's bring it to a pirate here and get the ship for parts.
No.
In the illusion.
What?
My character likes shinies a lot, but not that much. He thinks the ship itself is probably worth more than that. Okay.
Out of character predictions, ramming speed.
It's probably going to happen.
Captain, what do we do? Riker maneuver.
Well, that's the thing. Lenny is at discretion of when she wants to attempt to ram.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh.
And the rest of you can assist with manning the ballista and mangonels, as well as doing other tasks on the ship if you so choose.
Okay. Let's set out into
a few pieces of details for you. The simulation affects all of your senses. Everything looks, feels, and sounds real. It is able to create the illusion of areas larger than the room you're standing in. So, for all intents and purposes, it is effectively real. There's no way to detect or disrupt the magic of the illusion from within it. If you are reduced to 0 hit points, you fall unconscious, but you are not dying. You simply remain unconscious, just like Lenny did before, and gain exhaustion when it's all over. When the simulation ends, you regain all of your hit points, spell slots, and limited use powers. So you are free to use your abilities in the simulation. You will not use them up in the real world.
Okay, no holding back.
So, once the illusion begins, the crew has to take their first step, which is to take off successfully.
Okay. You know how to fly this, right?
Has to succeed on a DC 13 spellcasting ability check. So just roll for you a charisma check, Lynn.
Alrighty.
Take us up, Les.
Woo!
Like second nature.
Indeed.
For the record, succeeding at this check means you never have to make it again.
Nice.
This is your first time ever doing this, and you pull it off with aplomb. As you propel the ship skyward and carry the air envelope with you into the spectacular void of wild space.
My character's on the bow doing Titanic.
Oh, dear God.
Your job is to spot right now, so yeah, we need you up there.
Okay, so the Spelljammer helm is just like a chair and like a dome or something?
It's a chair. It's a large ornate chair, yep.
Okay.
Honey, it's pretty much Cerebro.
Kind of, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's
And
Cerebro.
all the ship controls is you're just pretty much driving this sucker like Cerebro, right?
Yeah, you literally are just, it's like you're a part of the ship while you're plugged in.
Oh God, it's like Outlaw Star.
The ship, like, you control the ship like it's your body. It's very natural and intuitive.
Release grappler arms. Wait.
So,
awesome.
journey. So the journey to get to where you need to go starts with plotting the course. So here's how this is going to work. This is going to be a set of skill challenges. If half or more of you succeed at your skill challenge, your skill checks, you collectively succeed at the challenge. So you have to start by plotting your course. Everyone involved gets to make a check based on what role you have, and you get to choose one of two checks. So for the captain, you can make a survival or a persuasion check, your choice.
We're going to go
For the shipmates, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. For the Spelljammer, you can make an investigation or a survival check, your choice.
I'm going to do a persuasion, and I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Not even fooling around with this.
I'm using
Thank
my
God.
Natural 20, nice.
I'm gonna use acrobatics. Well, I tried.
Okay, and what were you using there, Jay?
acrobatics.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay,
I'm gonna go
Lynn.
survival.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you want to use your
Okay.
inspiration die?
Doesn't
I have
need to.
inspiration still?
You don't need to. You do not anymore because you didn't pass the obstacle course. No.
Right.
You don't need to though because that's 2 successes, and I'm going to count that natural 20 as 2 anyway. So that's technically 3.
Wow.
Nice.
you crash into space.
I guess I inspired us to navigate better.
Right.
Effectively, you're just making everybody work harder. You are literally inspiring the crew to work harder, and that makes them more successful at what they are doing.
Feel the pain. It's just weakness leaving the body.
As you accelerate the spelljamming speed, what happens when you're spelljamming is that you accelerate to a very high rate of speed. As you are moving through the void of space, unless you're near something, you move at incredible speeds. When you get near to objects or creatures, you slow down significantly. And after a couple of minutes of flying through wild space, your ship does return to its normal flying speed as a school of giant space eels swims past the ship, discharging lightning as they go by. The ship is caught in the eel's electrical storm. They cause a minor electrical storm, which starts fires across the deck. Avoiding the worst of the storm and extinguishing the flames is going to require more checks. Each player can make, and these are going to be the same checks that you can make for the captain or shipmate. The Spelljammer can make Wisdom Survival or Intelligence Arcana.
We'll make another acrobatics check here.
All right, I'm going to do our
Try
persuasion.
Arcana.
As you are all scrambling to try to deal with this problem. Oh, nice.
Come on, give me my dice. Why are my dice cursed?
Well, that is enough successes, though.
Wow.
What was the success number?
13.
Oh wow, okay. Cool.
So, as again, Zess is apparently a born natural leader. As the crew, without even realizing it, is working significantly harder because he just always knows the right way to praise them. And they look for that, and they look to him for his approval.
You got this, bro! 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 Bro!
Effectively that, only not bad, not like shitty.
Yeah. You got this, man. No, right there. Yeah. That.
Yeah, exactly. He's everybody gets just the right word of encouragement at the right moment, and then Hernan is just everywhere on deck, putting out fires, getting everything set, moving rigging out of the way. He just seems to be everywhere at once, and it turns out that's all you needed.
Well,
Nice.
technically, as an artificer, I can literally have gadgets doing things while I'm doing another thing.
Well, there's a limit to how far that will go, but yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So now, once you have finally gotten away from the space eels, You are getting much, much closer to where you need to be. However, you start to realize this ship, the ship you're looking for, it is abandoned in the middle of a cluster of asteroids. And you're going to need to get in there safely. So your choices now are the captain can make survival or persuasion, the shipmates can make athletics or acrobatics, and the spelljammer can make arcana or perception to try to navigate a safe route.
Acrobatics again.
I'm gonna go
Not
Arcana.
my best.
Finally.
Please don't suck. Whew.
I'm unfurling sails.
Ouch.
Okay. Well, that is still 3 successes, which is more than you needed. So you manage to pick your route right through there. Rigging gets pulled just so, and you manage to skirt by without any damage. Once you pass through the asteroid cluster, you reach the wreckage of a flying fish ship, torn apart by celestial debris.
This thing's
You
seen
have to
better
locate
days.
this particular item. So you basically you have to figure out where in all of this horrible debris this small book is going to be. Now, unfortunately, Lynn won't be able to be much help there because she's inside the thing. But I will allow her to make checks anyway because I actually kind of figure she's probably using some sort of perception from the ship.
Yep.
But all of you give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Okay. Do I have disadvantage because of bright light?
No, actually. Not in the asteroid field.
Okay. Well, that doesn't matter much.
Plus, Lynn can actually angle the ship so that the sun isn't shining on you if necessary.
Nice.
Yep.
But that's actually fine because both Herman and Leslie make their checks.
Nice.
Nice.
So now comes the
accurate
more
is-
difficult part.
To watch all of this, watch Treasure Planet.
Now comes the hard part. The debris rests in the ship's gravity plane. Well, you can make it so that the debris rests in the ship's gravity plane. And to explain what that means, every spelljamming vessel has a central plane of gravity. If you go under it, you're upside down from the rest of the ship. So you can walk on the bottom of a hull.
Ooh, that's cool.
That is cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah. But the problem is the gravity isn't strong enough to make all of the debris stable. So you're going to have to come up with a creative way to get the logbook.
I got Mage Hand.
You can certainly use that as an attempt. It'll require you a spellcaster check. So your spellcasting modifier, whatever you're like, I believe you use intelligence. So it's an intelligence check for you.
And also, I'm small, so I should be able to walk upside all the debris better than anybody bigger. So.
What's
The
the
debris is not a stable ground is the problem.
what's
Yeah,
like-
it's
the
on stable ground.
what's the role for like a lasso rope or something?
I would probably let you use maybe survival, or if you have a proper tool. If you guys want to work together and come up with solutions.
I've got a
Don't worry,
rope.
I got it. Nat 20,
You
motherfucker.
indeed got it.
Oh God, never
He
mind.
does.
Holy shit.
Now,
Warning!
mind you, I'm going to let you know that when I call for the intelligence check next time, don't roll the thing that adds your proficiency bonus on top of it. But that's still a natural 20, so you are perfectly fine. It was a DC 13 check here.
Damn.
I was about to have Aaron throw me out tied to a rope.
So,
You laugh at that. That's one of the options they recommend.
Yeah, I have rope. I bought rope explicitly for throwing him around if
But
need
just
be.
as you are like coming up to him and being like, "See me," Vernon just reaches out and pulls it in with one of his contraptions.
extend
a wind-up box. Dun, 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 dun. He grabs it. All right. Well, all right. My character claps.
And you can match that up, and it absolutely matches the picture of what you're looking for. So now you have to get back out through the asteroids the same way you got in, and it's going to need another set of checks.
All right.
So that's going to be survival or persuasion from the captain, athletics or acrobatics from the crew, and spelljammer, arcana, or perception.
I was too impressed by the mage hand.
No, don't worry. Your guys
That
running
was
the
so fucking
sales got
cool.
you.
Like, how do you lift without actually touching something?
With your mind.
Guys, another nat 20.
Noise.
Hey.
This is like butter sliding through these asteroids. It's almost like you people have been doing this for years.
Kendall is
It feels
doomed.
so
guys.
natural. You have no problems with this.
We're like swinging on ropes from sail to sail.
And just as you start to steer clear of the asteroids, though, another ship appears. Its sleek frame is painted in a wild shade of pink, and it's designed to resemble an immense squid. Starlight reflects off of the ship's hull, illuminating two turret-mounted ballistas rotating slowly to face your ship.
Man the guns! Prepare for
Ready to
boarding.
take evasive action if necessary.
When you said man, I was already at the ballista.
Now, here's the thing. This is going to be a ship-to-ship battle, and it works a little bit differently than normal fighting. We use initiative is just side initiative. So, roll a d20, no modifiers. One of you.
I'll roll. I'm
What
taking
happened?
Anyone else
do.
got it?
9.
Oh,
Sorry, you're
that's
beating
fine.
to me. Sorry.
That is fine. Okay, you guys do go before they do.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Now, you do have, Lynn, you have your stats for the ship up?
Yes, I do.
Okay. 1 second here. I'm just grabbing a little bit of information for you. And the ship starts 50 feet away from you.
All right.
You will go, all of you will go, doing whatever you choose to do, and then their ship will go. Now, I'm going to explain a couple of stats for you, Lynn.
Uh-huh.
The threshold, damage threshold, if an attack does less than that amount, it does not damage your ship.
Gotcha.
And fly speed does not require you to worry terribly about, like, facing in this particular case.
Okay.
You can take actions. I will let you basically, as the Spelljammer, you will move the ship. That is your move action. I will let you take other actions that you are allowed to just kind of creatively come up with based on what you want to do with the ship, and I'll kind of figure out what to roll for it.
Okay.
And then all of you can also do other actions at the same time. You are all sharing a turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my...
So it's 50 feet away from us right now?
Correct.
All right.
So, do we have to start loading the ballista, or is it already loaded?
I would say that they're probably preloaded.
We have crew that can load, aim, and fire. So...
Correct. Though,
3 actions.
you guys, if you guys are not involved, the firing action will fail.
Okay.
So you guys are going to have to shoot the weapons if you want them to shoot, or otherwise affect their shooting in some way. You have to be involved in some way, or the illusory crew will not hit the enemy.
Okay. So I guess we put Vix
This
on...
was, after all, designed to test all of you, and not designed to test how easily you can watch someone else do things.
Would archery fighting style affect aiming the ballista?
I would say with the ballista, yes. The mangonel, no.
Okay.
Well, I'm at the ballista then.
I'm
So,
gonna
like-
try to organize the crew for one of the McDonald's.
Mangonels?
Mangonels, yeah.
Okay. So you're going to try to take over the mangonel and fire that?
Well, this is a test. The ship hasn't fired on us first. Do we know it's hostile?
They're pointing their guns at you.
They are
Pointing
aiming
at
the
guns. Yeah.
Not to me, bro. I am also going to help Man and Mangonel.
Okay.
So
each
I'll
of
help
you
the
are
other
manning
one.
a gun then.
Yep. We have all 3 weapons hot and ready.
Okay, Lynn, what are you going to do?
I am going to, for now, try to outpace that damn ship.
Okay, so you're just basically trying to pull away while they fire at it?
Yep.
Okay, so
Okay.
once we get over 60 feet, then we will fire the Mangonels.
Okay. As you guys are moving first, Leslie is able to pull the ship away out to 85 feet. And that will let all 3 of you take your shots. Now, you'll notice that the Hammerhead has stats for how to hit with it. Those are the stats you have to use.
Okay. So I have to roll a
So the
+5.
Ballista has a +6 to hit. Mangonels have a +5. You are well within range of these weapons.
I have successfully fired a Mangonel, I think.
That looks right to me, yes.
So I add my +2 to that +6, right?
Yes, because you're fighting style, yes.
Okay. All right. Helps if I actually do the command right.
Ooh.
That's not gonna do it.
No.
Jay, you also have a Mangonel. Okay, that's a 10.
+5.
5, okay. That's what you needed. A 15 is the AC you're hitting. So, for the 2 Mangonels that hit, if you would both roll me 5d10, please.
Foam dice, Jesus. Let the dice stay hot.
Woo!
Nice.
I'm assuming at this point, like, I just kind of aimed the glaive, like, right, and I'm like, use that as a gun sight, bro.
Sweet! So many ones.
I think their ship's feeling too good.
No, indeed. That is a lot of damage off of it.
Fuck off shots.
And let me just check on something here. I'm just pulling up the total of how much they start with, which is, okay, got it. So, reduce that by 58. All right. All righty. They have taken some very nasty hits. However, they're not quite done yet. Your crews are already moving to reload and rearm the guns. You do still have sufficient crew to do that with no problem. And for you guys to still use your actions to fire. The enemy crew starts to try to pursue. They move 30 feet up and fire their own weapons, which in this case are a pair of ballistas.
Brace for impact!
And 1 Mangonel, I believe. I have to check on that 1 second. Yes, they have 2 ballistae and 1 Mangonel.
All
So
right.
that's going to
Are
be...
they firing from, like, the side or from, like, the back?
They are pursuing. You were running away and they're pursuing.
Okay. So they'd be going for probably... Okay. Probably
Badly facing is not going to matter as much in this particular
Yeah.
setup because I don't have, like, a map to give you.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, she knows they're going to be returning fire, so she might either try to juke to the right or the left just a little bit to avoid at least 1 shot, if possible.
I will let you, if you want to try, to expend a spell slot to give one of these attacks disadvantage.
Totally gonna do it.
Okay, do you want to give it to one of the ballistas or to the Mangonel? The Mangonel has a lower to-hit bonus, but more damage. The ballistae have a higher to-hit bonus, but lower damage.
A Mangonel.
Okay. Then the Mangonel will fire at disadvantage. Yes, that is a hammerhead right there.
Oh,
that is your
that's
ship.
so fucking cool!
That is a miss. The Mangonel goes wide.
Nice work, Les.
That also does not hit with one of the ballistas skids off the deck. The other is a critical hit.
It's going deep into the bowels of the ship.
That is going to be...
Roll minimum. Roll minimum.
31 damage to your ship.
Oh. Spicy, boys.
As the ballista punches through the ass end of your ship, your entire ship shakes, And Lynn, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. So I take it that fucking kind of hurts.
It literally shakes your entire ship.
Quit blowing holes in my ship!
Save. Ow.
Okay, that is sufficient. You are able to hold on to the helm for the turn.
Whew.
But you feel a psychic shock, and
I think Chase just dropped.
I think he just dropped.
Oh
Sorry.
boy.
I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Okay.
I hit the reload Discord button.
God has returned.
He fired his lasers right off of Discord.
You will take 4 psychic damage as psychic feedback.
Oh, fuck.
Is there any way she can alert the crew that she's...
That she can what?
Wait, can I use my intercession on that?
No.
Okay.
This is psychic feedback through the helm.
From the ship, yeah.
She's literally one with the ship. She's feeling the ship's damage.
It's
Pretty much,
only
yeah.
because you took a critical hit, by the way.
Yeah.
Have we been trained to know that she takes the ship's damage? Like, I would know.
No.
Probably not, only because this isn't something that happens all the time. This is something only extreme like damage would do. Like you might be able to surmise. Do you want it to be an Arcana check?
This is the training for us to know this could happen to her.
Right.
If you want to give me an Arcana check to see if this is something you could have kind of figured out.
Make it one.
I think I actually could,
I got
but I'm not
okay.
wielding my shield, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, with that roll, you could probably figure out that that extreme damage could actually cause some feedback to the Spelljammer.
Okay, I looked at Zest and say, "Can you amend this? I think we need to check on the pilot."
Yeah, I'm manning one of the guns already.
Yeah.
Same.
You could have a crew member take over.
Okay, I dashed to the cabin to make sure that she has enough to keep conscious.
All right. Well, that's going to take you a couple of rounds, most likely. Probably the full round to get there.
I'll so.
Yeah, I'm still gonna do it because she falls unconscious.
I'll
We're
do it.
dead in the water anyway.
Absolutely.
I think
Good, but I don't know.
So, Lynn, your turn is up.
All right. Okay, since I'm like in tune with the ship, can I do like an internal damage report?
You are aware that your ship has 351 hit points left.
Okay, thought so.
Like you
All right.
started with 400. You took
Yeah.
41
Yeah,
damage.
we're at
You
like
got
350
359
something.
left.
Yeah.
Yep.
359.
You are aware that like it was significant damage, but it's not crippling damage.
All right, so
I guess we're returning fire.
Oh, you're definitely gonna return fire.
Okay.
It's like return fire and brace up. Once we can get a shot off, I'm gonna punch it again.
Okay, you can do the same thing you did last time if you would like to. You can actually brace the ship.
Oh,
That is an action that you can try to take if you would like to do that.
yeah.
okay, and I'll
Okay.
go you 5d10s.
Yes, you do, both of you.
Mine's 3, isn't it?
Oh,
Oh, that's right. You were on a ballista, so yes.
Yeah.
Nice, solid damage.
I'll take it.
Ah, very nice.
Super noise.
So that is going to reduce this to. Let's see.
after
doing
our
that.
hits.
You're good.
Hey, if I use my action surge, can I run over to the other mangonel and use that?
I will allow that actually.
Nice.
So I'm going to do that.
Okay. Go for it.
Gotta go
With,
fast.
I just ran a little too fast, told them to fire too soon, but that I'm going to claim as my warning shot. I'm going to go and try to intimidate them into surrendering.
You can certainly attempt that on your next turn.
Okay, I will attempt that next turn with my.
Now, I will point out, you're trying to intimidate them while you're running away.
I mean, we have fucked them up.
Yes, but I'm more saying, like, it's less intimidating them to surrender and more intimidating them to stop following you. It's a little different.
I mean,
Yeah,
can't
pretty much.
We can do that.
they
do
could
that.
just board us and take the ship and then win that way.
Hernan will get to the Spelljammer quarters at the end of the turn, and you can see that, like, she is mildly affected. She's actually doing pretty well, though.
I will stand by and monitor her symptoms and be ready to heal if she looks like she's in distress. Because once again, I didn't learn how to pilot the ship. She did the wall. We're all fucked.
So Lynn,
Yeah.
for a brace action, I'm going to ask you to give me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. It'll be 10.
That's a 9.
No, 11.
Right?
Nope.
11?
11, yeah, it'll be 11.
Okay. That sadly is not going to do it. You needed basically a 12.
Damn, so close.
You're still pulling away from them. You're faster than they are. So you're still pulling another. You were 85 feet before. Now you're 90. And they come back up again behind you. And they are going to continue to rain down on you. So let me make some rolls for them here.
You said the other one was squid, right?
It's a squid ship, yes.
All right, I'll post that one too. Actually, that's a
That is
lot
miss.
better than I thought it would.
Man, these some weird ass looking boats, bro.
Well, they're Spelljammers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that the Mangonel missed, but the Balliste misses. And that's another critical hit.
Jesus Christ!
The DM hates us, guys.
Oh,
32 more damage to your ship.
oh no.
Christ.
Which brings you to
327.
Yep.
Yep.
Now, Lynn, make me a con save, please.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Stop throwing holes in my ship!
The 10 and this time you take 5 psychic damage. And because your ship's doctor is ready and prepared, he could use a reaction to heal you.
Doing so.
Go for it. Are you using a spell, healer's kit? What are you preferring to do here?
I'm gonna use a spell because I want to top her off because
Yeah, she's like in some danger. She's teetering. Kind of like gusher nosebleed.
yeah, I'm monitoring your vital signs.
Yeah.
All right, Bones, get it done.
I will take
7
that.
feedback. That's most of the damage you've taken so far.
Yeah.
All right, so now we move back to you guys' round again.
Hey guys,
I guess I'm going to
Good thing
start
I
with an
got-
intimidation to try to get them to stop following us.
thank God we don't have any hits on the ship because that's a ship full of mind flayers. Would it be just turning
Not so
around
good.
and ramming until we all die?
Yeah, that failed.
I'm going to narrate this as you try your best, but they really can't see you individually on that deck.
Bro,
All right, then. I
bro.
guess they get to get shot for their troubles, don't they?
However, that does take up your action for the turn, so you're not going to be able to shoot this turn.
Okay.
All right, I'm firing then.
That's a hit.
Give him hell, Vex. Give him hell.
Not that great of damage. Sorry, guys.
That does not penetrate their damage threshold. It skids off of their hull. Lynn, what are you doing this turn?
I'm about ready to pull out some fancy flying tricks.
Okay, so you're going to be trying to do something like evasive, or...
Yeah, straight up evasive.
Okay. Then go ahead and give me a, in this case, I'm actually going to call this, let's see. I'm going to call this just go ahead and give me your spellcasting ability modifier. Give me your spell attack modifier here on this one.
All right.
Looking for about a 13. Okay.
Boom!
That's going to give them disadvantage on all of their attacks for the turn. And are you still pulling away?
Yes.
Okay. Then we'll go ahead and take their turn again. You are now 95 feet away.
Hang on to your boxers, boys. It's about to get fancy.
My character looks around for the boxes.
That is a hit with the mangonel.
All right.
23 damage to your ship.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
So that will leave you at 304. Then the ballista. That is also a hit with the first ballista. Jesus. Okay.
As the DM tells us, it doesn't matter if
Total
we evade.
37 more damage.
Jesus fucking Christ! Even with
How much-
evasion.
How much more ship do we have?
267.
Yeah, you still have way more than they do.
Okay. We're not
Your
at this-
ship is just flat out better than theirs. So now we move into round 4. First, I'm sorry. Did Hernan want to do anything else this turn? Or are you just standing by?
There's nothing I can do by because if I try to go back, I would take a turn and I wouldn't be able to help anybody. So.
Well, you can. If you head back up, it will take your turn to get back up there, and then you can do something on the deck next round if you wanted to.
I'm fine for now. Get out there.
All right, I'll head back up there because
Need more guns.
All right. So next round. 1 second while I check on a thing here. And all right, I have to roll something here. Okay. That'll be at the end of the round that happens. All right. So, Lynn, what are you doing for this round?
All right. I'm basically just trying to get the fuck out of there.
Okay. So you are going to just continue pulling away.
Yep.
All right. Do you want to do anything fancy?
I'm gonna keep up the evasive flying. Like.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your spellcasting modifier on that.
Give me some goodness, man.
You're good. Disadvantage on all their attacks for the turn. So now, what do the three of you want to do?
Fire the mangonel. We're done with
Okay.
surrenders.
I'm gonna go back to the mangonel.
Okay. So fire yours as well then.
31, bitches.
Nice.
The 7 does not get through, but the 31 does.
I roll a d20, right?
Yes. Plus 5.
Plus 5.
Well, I roll a 19, so we good.
Nice.
No,
Okay,
no,
roll me
it's roll
5d.
a 1.
Oh,
Never
roll
mind.
one.
Oh.
You just swapped to a 1.
Ouch.
Ouch.
I'm out of breath from running back and forth.
Yeah, clearly.
Clearly.
So
I'm like-
they're going to continue raining fire on you. But they do still have disadvantage. That is a miss. That is a miss. Even with the I'm going to roll the second one just in case. I'm not going to bother. It's a miss. Oops, and at disadvantage. That is still a hit. So that's only on a ballista, so it's only 3d10. Okay, that puts 18 more damage on the hull.
We could take hits like that. No more criticals is kind of what I'm worried about.
Yeah, absolutely. Now for the complication. On initiative
Okay.
count 1, 2 shadows float onto the ship
What
and
the
are now a problem for you. And and I'm going to pause for just a second, and I'm going to be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, I guess I'll go grab a drink too while I have the chance.
Dude, space battles are fun. Space battles are so funny. Let's give you a taste. Come on.
Sweet girl. Alright. I have returned.
That's nice. This is so cool. Space battles are cool.
Yes, they are.
Oh, space battles are fun. Space battles are fun.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I was about to say, I guess I beat everyone back. I guess I'll start pestering the shadows with my bow at the ballista, since the ballasta's the weakest weapon that has a hard time penetrating the armor. So,
Yeah.
and we just keep the big guns firing as long as we can.
Sure.
I guess that would be my idea if you have a better one. A lot of fun with this.
That is like totally fucking cool.
Yeah.
I do have to wonder. I can use spell slots and stuff to brace up the ship, but I wonder if I could use my cantrips to empower the weapon.
You can only be told no. I mean, it might work.
That's definitely an interesting idea.
I mean, since I'm connected to the ship, I mean, could I use like my Eldritch Blast or something to power the weapons?
I would say we can probably figure something out for that if you want to use your action on that instead of like bracing or dodging.
Thunder of guns.
So,
Guns
three
awesome.
shadows have floated onto the ship and will now begin attacking the crew.
What the Guys, we got something.
These were members of the crew of the ship that you just scavenged.
Oh.
Ghosts are fucking real. I told you.
So now we come back up to Lynn again.
Oh my gosh. So they're like what, shadow things?
Shadows, the creature, shadows.
Oh my dear fuck. Huh.
But they're on the deck. Unfortunately, you're not able to do much about that.
Right. Or can't I? Area range 60. Okay, so me being linked to the ship, I can monitor what is least on it physically.
I would say that, like, these things aren't hiding or anything, so there's no problem with that.
Right. So if I wanted to use Mind Sliver, because they're on the surface of my awareness on the ship, could I do it?
What is your range on that?
It says 60 feet.
I would say you probably could, but it might slow the ship down a little bit since you're splitting your focus so much.
Okay.
You might let the Githyanki gain on you that way.
That is a choice.
By the
I'll
way,
save
yes,
it as
these are Gif Yankee on the squid ship.
yeah. I'll save it as a last ditch effort if I have to, and focus on getting the fuck out.
Okay.
Too bad we don't have an illusionist to make an illusion of a giant mind flayer like into the asteroid field, because they'll just go to that.
That would be pretty boss.
So what is your planned action then?
Planned action is to keep pulling up with some fancy flying.
Okay, go ahead and give me your fancy flying roll.
The aluminum turkey will make it out of this situation. What will our adventurers do?
That'll do
Oh,
it.
bitch! Get out the way!
That will do it. Now, for those of you on the deck, the shadows are at the end of this turn, are going to start tearing into the crew if you don't do something about them.
I pull out my bow and I start shooting at the shadows.
Alrighty?
Alright,
Go ahead and give me your attack on that.
I'm assuming I hit.
With a 26, yeah.
Nice.
Now the question
Alright.
is, will my bow actually hurt them?
Yes, but they are resistant.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Okay.
So Shadow 1 has taken 4 points of damage. What do the two of you want to do?
I'm going to fire the the big gun still.
Okay, you're going to keep firing at the Githyanki?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to look at the Dragonborn because he can zest and be like, "Sorry, man, you and the crew's gonna have to heal us again." I cast Firebolt on the shadow that Vex shot.
Okay, go ahead and give me your roll. That'll hit. Okay, I will mark that down.
And as a bonus action spell, I cast Expeditious Retreat, which allow me to dash as a bonus action for the next 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Makes you move a lot faster.
Yep.
Because I
Woohoo!
want to be able to save the crew if they go down.
Absolutely. The crew is mostly manning the weapons, and nobody has ordered them to stop because the captain could have given that order on his turn and chose to not to. So they're going to continue manning and reloading and arming the weapons, and the shadows will start attacking on their turn. Right now, we have the Githyanki. They are still in range, and they are continuing to fire with disadvantage. That is a miss. That is a miss, with the disadvantage counting for a lot there. And that is also a miss. They are not able to hit easily at this range, it seems.
Woohoo!
Okay.
I'm going to ask really quickly. I just want Zest. What's your AC?
16.
Okay. Let me just check something really quickly here. Okay. One random bolt of fire from the Githyanki ship does strike you, as one of their frustrated crew members throws a firebolt at you. Take 9 fire damage.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
Wait, what kind of Dragonborn are you?
Not that kind.
Not that kind.
Green.
He's the poison resistant.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a green dragon, yeah.
Our mom is going to be so disappointed.
Actually, wait. Come to think of it, 1 second. Let me think. You know what? No. Actually, that won't hit you. You said your armor's a 16?
Yeah.
You've got half cover from the mangonel itself.
Oh.
So that's not going to hit you, actually. So don't take that damage. My bad. This is the first time cover's been relevant. Sorry.
Who cares? This is awesome!
Okay.
I know, right? So now for the shadows. The shadows are going to just move in and attack the closest creatures, which are going to be 2 crew members.
Okay. Are they in gun 1 or gun 2?
They are crewmates that are probably going to be one on each. They're probably coming one on each gun, one on each of the. Actually, they're coming in. They're coming in from the rear. I believe that from that picture, one of the mangonels is in the rear.
Okay.
So it's going to be one of your crew members.
Okay. I was just wondering.
And it's 2 strength drain attacks. That's going to be a hit. That's a critical hit.
Woo!
You
Flashing
can
bullets.
use your interference on one of these.
I am going to do that to, well, I guess I can wait to actually see the damage.
Can you? When does it say you have to do it?
Let me see. Let me see. Features. Let's see. Other than you, when it's hit with an attack, you can use a reaction to reduce the damage it takes, and you must be wielding a shield or martial weapon. So
damage.
What's that?
To say when it's hit, it's what it said, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
that means
I
you
gotta
have
choose
to
now. I'm going to choose the
the
crit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
So you reduce the crit by 7.
Yeah.
So he only takes 19 damage, which unfortunately is still enough to end that poor man's life.
No.
As they just reach in and just touch into him. And then he just, like, even with the glaive trying to fend them off, he just kind of, like, chokes, gasps, and collapses.
Shit.
Hmm.
That didn't
Captain,
work.
Captain Zeth, you can give commands and have them fight back.
So now we move to the next round. What are you doing, Lynn?
All right. How much have they gained on us, or not? Or have we like got
They're
some
about
headway?
100 feet right now.
Nice.
You have been pulling away because you haven't been doing anything that would stop you or slow you down.
Yeah, I'm gonna still keep going. They gotta get
Okay.
tired of chasing us eventually. God damn it.
Okay.
You're just Yankee. They don't get tired of chasing anybody.
Hey, I'm just trying to get back to base, bro.
These guys have been facing mind flayers for 1,000 years. They still haven't stopped.
Ah,
All right. So what is the rest of the crew going to do?
I'm
All
still
right.
gonna be dodgy though. Still dodgy. Fuck this shit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me.
That sweet, sweet dodge music.
Nice.
Woo!
Okay.
Boy,
So,
I'm pulling
what are
all
the
them
rest of you doing?
I'm pulling all them crazy maneuvers.
She
Okay.
couldn't get through an obstacle course, but she could pilot like a hellion.
Yes.
All right.
I'm going
Almost
to.
like she has one job.
All right, the crew that is near my gun, I'm going to tell them to fight back.
Okay, so you're gonna order them to come off the gun and repel boarders.
Yes, and is the other gun crew unmolested right now?
Yes. You can either command your crew, at which point you can use a persuasion check, or get involved directly, or you can man a gun. You can't do both.
All right, I'm going to have to get into combat anyway.
Casualties seem little, so you should not.
I'm getting my
worry about
gun
that.
crew to fight back, and I'm going to fight. And the other gun crew, I'm going to have them join us to fight.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, how far away from safety are we, by the way?
Very. But because remember, when you're not near something, you move like millions of miles in mere moments. When you are in combat, you're moving 30 feet.
Okay. So
You're
how
moving
far
like
do I have to
3.5
pull
to
away?
4 miles an hour.
How much further do I have to pull away before I can go right into hyperspeed, I guess?
We're about to get to that, actually.
Neat.
Because it's not that you have to be a specific distance away, it's more that pursuit has to be broken off.
Mm.
All right, so Zest is able to very clearly succeed on her persuasion check to get the crew to mob the shadows. I'm going to make a couple of quick rolls here. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm just going to make a...
Probably did something flashy with my glaive while I was, ordering people about.
pretty good series of rolls. So now...
Jesus fucking balls.
Going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, D6 plus 12. Oh yeah, that is more than enough to finish them both off.
Good.
Nice.
That's just kind of me just assuming a bunch of random attacks.
Yeah.
Cool.
The 9 surviving members just swarmed them and cut them to pieces with their blades. What do the other 2 of you want to do?
I'm surveying for casualties and injured.
Just the one dead guy.
All right.
If that
maybe the
other
captain?
gun is
guns.
ready, fire that bitch.
I dash over to replace the one dead guy gun he was on, so that can be fully operated.
Okay. You can fire the other mangonel that is ready to be fired.
Yep.
Yeah.
He put his crew off of the gun he was wielding, but the other mangonel is still ready to be fired, so you
Yep.
can use that.
Yep, I'm under expedience retreat, so I use that as bonus action, and my real action, I fire the...
Yep. And John, you?
Ooh.
John sadly missed. But that's a hit. Roll me 5d10s.
You know, I'm glad I picked up the spell. It allows me to run from gunner to gunner to cabin to... I'm a
Right.
speedy medic, motherfucker!
Nice.
Nice.
That's a real good hit.
Nice.
Nice.
I should
All right.
We execute our own ship. I should enchant them all to fire themselves.
No, give them bitches rapid fire. Machine gun mangonels. That would be sweet.
Now that you have broken pursuit by more than 100 feet, the Githyanki break off pursuit and stop following you. If you get more than 100 feet away at the end of the turn, they stop following.
Whew.
So you are well past that. They let you go. They take a few pot shots at you just for annoyance's sake, but nothing serious.
Get us home, guys.
I see him turn. I see him turn around and look at Zest. Hey, Captain, this is time for one of those rousing speech things.
We whooped, we came, we saw, we kicked its ass, and we went home.
Oh, wow.
And as you are going home, as you are riding pretty high right now, your ship starts to slow down again, marking the unexpected presence of something else in the vicinity.
Oh, fuck berries.
It only takes a moment to spot another hammerhead ship in the distance, except that this ship is severely damaged and adrift. Every few seconds, bands of electricity ripple out from the center of the hull, dealing further damage to the ship.
Guys, this is the Karabashi Maru. You know that, right?
This ship is heavily, heavily damaged.
Maybe they were victims of the Gith already.
Captain, I am very well versed in mechanicals. This could be a trap. A very explosive trap. But I like explosions, so it should be fun to watch.
Well, we can't leave these people out to die, if there are any left. I mean, we
But
could,
we
but
don't
we'd be
know who-
assholes.
But
I just realized I
But
was
we-
on mute for like 10 minutes.
Welcome back.
but we don't know who these people are.
We also have orders to get the book and get it back.
Can I make a perception check with like a spyglass or something to get a closer
You
look
don't
on what's going on?
have
Jim?
eyeglass, but you can make a perception check.
Okay.
Ew, never mind.
Honestly, it's not even that hard of a check. Nobody is hiding over there. You can see people over there waving, like, desperately trying to flag you down.
Okay, Captain, it's your call, but might I suggest that we secure the object of our mission?
Yes.
The book! Hide the book!
Yeah, give
Yeah.
it to me and seal the chamber.
Actually, can I use stealth to find a hiding spot on the ship for the book?
Easily, yeah. Go
Yeah.
for it.
I'd probably say seal it in with the Spelljammer, because if I go south, we're screwed
You
anyway.
can easily find a good spot in that room to hide it.
Yeah, a really good spot in the room.
There you
to hide
go.
it.
Yeah.
We can just not save them and complete the mission.
And they're flagging us down, and if they're in the same ship as us, it's probably the other crew.
Yeah, let's go roll in.
High
I
probability.
get the crew to man the guns in case this is a trap. We're not getting caught with our pants down. They tell.
So you are approaching them then?
Yep.
Yep.
And I guess
Okay.
Lise will, or Leslie will probably be readying some fancy maneuvers, I guess.
Oh, hell yeah. You know it.
As you approach them, it takes no time at all to tell that their ship is fucked, and it is in fact the other crew. It is the other cadets.
What happened?
You're
Okay.
hiding. What?
As it turns out, and this is just an interesting point here, as it turns out, your air envelope does not extend to their ship unless you get within a few feet of their ship. So you're screaming across the void of space, and you are not Batman, you cannot breathe in space.
My character's
Can-
still yelling, not realizing this yet.
Can we toss something on the other side?
If you are intending to rescue them, that is easy to do, yes.
Okay,
I say, give me a second. I still have one gadget left, and I make a recording gadget, and I look at the captain and say, "Tell your message and throw it to the other ship. It'll play."
How are they going to send a message back?
Same way.
They can signal. They have hands. The captain can literally say, "Are you okay?" Wave if yes or whatever.
Okay. Don't want them to do fuckery. Don't really have much.
Pink hands, strings, throw it!
I
I have
asked
to
them
steal one of those gadgets?
what got them their ship into distress, and we'll phrase it like that. And I asked them, do they need a ride back? Wrote the thing over.
I think the desperate waving has already hinted what they need.
I'm curious as to what their answer is going to be. That's what matters.
Okay, even though the ship is damaged, do they still have their air envelope and shit?
Yes, though the fires are going to eat that up pretty quickly.
Ah.
So you chuck the thing over to them, and you see Mikan on the other deck as somebody plays the message for him, and he looks up at you guys, and you see him pull something out of his pocket and put it to his lips, and then you, Zess, hear his voice in your head, because he has the message cantrip.
Oh, nice.
And he just says, "Eels, a lightning storm, it badly damaged our ship. We really need help."
Okay.
All right.
Would
Well,
it
we've
be
got what we need
Possible
secured.
to tow the ship, or is it just
Can
that fucked?
Can we do we fully recognize the voice and everything to make sure that's him?
It's him.
My character starts.
You can't recognize his voice because he didn't speak into your head.
My My character starts looking over our ship for like a big rope that we can use to tow their ship with.
That is not something that is easy to do. It's not really something that's possible, no.
Okay, so we
Your
have
spell
to.
jamming helm is not going to be able to generate enough power to move 2 ships.
So we have to get these people on board.
Well, I mean, you can leave them to die if you want.
I mean, we could, but that wouldn't be right. What do I look like, a fucking goblin?
I was adjusting some of your alignments at that point.
What do I look like, a fucking goblin? Or
Yeah, I'm not a gnome.
I look over to Vex. Vex goes, "Yep," and the gnome's not going to save your life.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
Okay,
guys are
let's
awesome.
I guess we can go ahead and haul some ropes over there so they can climb across or something. How do we do this?
You can absolutely rescue these people fairly trivially. That's not a particularly hard thing to do.
Okay,
Yep,
well, let's do it, and ready in case they betray us.
I got Mage Hand. I'm going to use Mage Hand to send the ropes over so we don't have to physically.
I assume that we're going to be inside the minimum range of the mangonels at this point to get the people across.
Yeah, their weapons do not. Nobody is manning their weapons.
Okay, so just in case, I've got our mangonel gun crews ready to whoop ass.
Yep. I'm Mage Handing over a ropes just because I don't want to have contact.
Scimitars or whatever they've got.
Just keeping an eye on people coming across on the ropes.
Yeah, the cadets from the other team, all 7 of them, they come over and they just sort of huddle up on your deck, and they do not look like they're having a good time.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, everything secure?
I think so.
All right.
Actually, one last thing. I walk over to Vex because we know he's hiding, and say, go to the cabin, go talk to Lisa, take the book and shut the door. Stay.
I thought he hid the book in the room already, though.
Yeah, that's already hidden.
We'll pretend that, or we'll have that was said right before the
Okay.
I hit it.
Yeah.
Like, lock the door.
All right, let's get out of here before the gift catch us.
Nice line.
Right.
All right. As you are headed home, all of a sudden, the illusion around you ends in a wave of silvery blue light, and you stand within the simulation chamber where your training exercise began. Magical energy ripples like a turbulent cloud around you, reaching out to touch the rune-scribed walls, and then exploding outwards as bolts of lightning, sending Seraph, Tarto, and others flying to the ground. Each of you make me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, so close.
Nope, I had an 18 and lost it.
Woo!
Okay.
Oh,
Yours made it. John.
I know.
had a 17
I
and a
realized that
3.
last minute.
I had a 17 and roll to a 3, of course.
It hates your guts.
That is 7 damage to the 2 of you that failed it, 3 to the 2 of you who made it.
All right.
As just bolts of lightning go in every direction. The majority of the backlash struck Serth and Tarto, the 2 officers. It looks very much like the pair of them were the target.
What the actual fuck?
Do I still have Expeditious Retreat on, or?
No, because this is now the real world.
Yeah.
All of your stuff was back. Like, you got all your hit points back, and then this happened.
Okay, since I have all my spell slots and everything back, I moved to be a medic on the team struck down.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
I look around to see kind of what might caused it, like a perception check.
Either investigation or perception, your choice.
I'll do perception.
Pretty shit at either one of these.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot. Let's see if I can help out.
Alrighty. There is, it's pretty quick that you notice there's an odd-shaped metallic plate jammed into one of the walls of the chamber. It is not supposed to be there.
I kind of obviously pointed out, is that supposed to be there?
What is that thing?
Fuck is that?
There's an odd sigil on it that is already fading. Tarto, kind of like Tarto and Serth, who are trying to bandage their own wounds. They're both alive but wounded.
Okay, could I actually like try to remember what the sigil is? If I got that good of a look of it.
Give me an Arcana check if you want to.
Okay.
I got this, guys. I take out my phone, I take a picture, and I Google it.
Chase.
Why do my rolls shit me when I want it to matter?
Chase, they shouldn't be bandaged up. Remember, I went over there and administrated cures.
You have yet to show me you spent a spell slot. I know you were tending to them.
Oh. Apparently, it didn't roll.
If you want to do something to heal them, you have to like expend resources to do that.
Yeah, I rolled it, but apparently the stupid app didn't count it. I'll roll it.
I didn't
My
see it. I'm sorry. But no, they're definitely like they were clearly the targets. Most of the damage went to them. They are not like they are definitely like the curing is helping. Put it that way.
Yeah. Well, one got healed by 4, another got healed by 5.
Yeah. The bosun when thanks. What the hell? And then that's about when the other two point out the odd metal plate, and she looks up at it and looks over at Sereth. I look familiar to you? And Sereth just glares at it. Vocath, I should have suspected. It looks like the Merkaine's grudge against Mert has become a vendetta. Somebody's got to tell the wolf.
What?
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on.
Good. It's not your business. You, go check on the others.
My character goes off to go check on the others.
I grab my med kit and it does the same.
The other room is even worse than this one.
Oh.
It looks like Myken tried his best to save his fellow teammates, but was not particularly successful.
Oh,
He did.
Wow.
2 of the cadets are critically wounded.
I expend on my med kits. I have 20 charges of them. So how many do I need?
You can make 2 DC 13 Wisdom Medicine checks with that kit to keep them both alive.
Okay, doing so.
Can I help?
God
Can I make a assist check or something?
Are you trained in medicine or in healer's kits?
I don't believe so. No.
Then no.
All right. Fair enough.
As it turns out, the assistance of an untrained person does not necessarily help in immediate critical first aid.
Did you like
The
it?
doctor lets them all die, just so you know.
Oh my god.
Okay, give me the second one.
His wounds were too grievous for you, and he checks out.
He's dead, Zest.
Yep, it was beyond your pay grade, bro.
That one dies too.
Oh God.
You try. Actually, no. The second one, I believe. Are you trained in a healer's kit? No, I guess you're not. Okay,
No, I'm actually trained in medicine.
gotcha.
I'm proficient in medicine.
I actually will say, because you're using a healer's kit, I am actually going to lower the DC a bit, because this is assuming the DC 13 assumes that you do not have a healer's kit. So with the healer's kit, I'm going to lower the DC a bit, and one of those 2 is going to be successful.
Yeah,
Nice.
my profession before this was literally a town apothecary. So
Yeah. And I'm going to check something here on the other one.
Sally
Yeah,
is going to go see if Myken is okay.
he is not as badly hurt as the two dying people. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't look so good in here. I will tell you this: you have spell slots back, Lynn.
Yes. Oh, nice.
Yes,
Mike-
you have a cure spell. Please use.
I do.
My character starts looking around for the plate again that was on the other version of this, I guess.
You spot it almost immediately in this room.
Yep. Sally would use Cure Wounds on Myken.
Yeah.
I would recommend using it on the dying person.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whichever, dying person then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Myken is not badly hurt.
Okay. All right, I'll use Cure Wounds on the dying person, because I wasn't sure what was going on.
Honey, basically you see Henry trying to save diapers and going, oh shit, come on, breathe, shit.
So you are able to keep these two from dying, and it takes a while for things to wrap up. The room is like almost immediately flooded with guards. The autognome, Mr. Blip, shows up, and somebody runs off to tell Mert. But sometime later that evening, somebody does come to you, particularly Seraph, who has been pretty well bandaged up and is doing a lot better. Seraph comes to you to tell you that you still completed the exercise. You're still being evaluated. And I will tell you, you got every possible point on the evaluation sheet.
Nice.
You only needed to get 6 or more points. You got 10.
Yay!
Wow.
Because you succeeded at every check, you defeated or outran the enemy ship, and you stopped to assist the other cadets. Defeating or outrunning the enemy ship was 4 points. Stopping to assist the other cadets was 2 bonus points.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Good call, Captain. Huh.
And so all of you have basically been told that you have absolutely graduated.
That kind of dumb shit idea is exactly why my character's a folk hero.
Claps you on the shoulder while I'm riding it. Good job, bro.
All of you are also awarded 100 gold pieces.
Oh my.
Each.
Oh, wow.
That is per character.
Nice.
Nice.
And in addition, and this is where we're going to close for the night, you all level up to level 3.
Woohoo.
Nice. Woo-hoo.
All right, now we get to the stupid shit.
Okay.
Oh,
Hit the button again.
right, we get to the epic stupid. Woo!
Okay, and then go to my level 3. So I'm at 28.
It's a magic. Oh.
So I will admit, some of that was things I had to wing it on. Because the actual spell jamming, like spaced combat rules, are not fully fleshed out in this yet. I'm hoping that they will be more fleshed out in the actual book.
Yeah, that was actually like fun though, yeah.
Yeah.
But it gives me enough of a framework to like kind of figure what would you guys be able to do. I'm probably, I will admit, gonna have to figure out some more other ways to do things. I like the idea that like spending a spell slot versus making a check, so there's a chance of failure with the check, or you can spend resources to guarantee it for certain things for the Spelljammer to do. There are also a number of other ways you guys could have handled the Githyanki ship, up to and including boarding it.
I think that was an option.
Yeah?
That would have been cool.
No.
Because I can hear anything.
Weird.
Okay, so we're on fixed HPs. Okay.
You also Like, you guys basically hit every point you could have.
Nice.
Everything just about right. The only thing that anybody does criticize all of you on, and I will point out that all of this was being done under the supervision of your instructors. Literally, the only point of criticism any of them have for you is maybe next time don't stop and debate when people are desperate for help and about to explode.
Fair enough.
Because you wouldn't want them to be standing off and discussing whether or not to save your life.
True story.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, the paranoia is understandable, but seriously, there were people in need of help. If that had been real, some of them might have died.
Okay.
Yeah. I can take that. Right, let's see here. Now I have to pick out my dude's thing.
Working now?
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Did you drop?
No, it literally said you make. I put it back on and the camera was on.
Yeah, I saw that, actually.
That was
You showed
weird.
up on screen for a second.
Yeah, it like, what the?
Mhm.
I think I need to turn my tablet in for maintenance because it's just fucking weird.
Oh, what?
Just don't hit random buttons like a 78-year-old woman and then tell us that you don't know why your sandwich maker stopped working and shove the sandwich maker back in the DVD drive.
You know, I wish I was an old woman like that because that would make fucking sense of what the fuck my tablet's doing.
Like the cup holder story, personally.
I don't know what I want. For my second level spell, god damn it.
I gotta pick out my fucking style or my
So
subclass.
many options.
No, like seriously, this is what happened. I edited the app, I clicked level up to 3, and Discord said, you've been kicked from the channel. I turned it back on and my camera's on.
It's because what you did was you actually enabled video chat.
You know.
Temporarily.
But how? I wasn't even in the app. I'm in
Oh, you were still in the app. You just got kicked from the channel because you hit the video chat button and it set up a video chat with Aaron instead.
I don't fucking know. This thing's weird. Leave me alone. I'm gonna burn this.
I'm just saying, there's an actual button for it. There's like an actual button for video chat. You just hit it by accident. That's all that happened, man.
2 runes of your choice.
I swear to you, I am not a cat.
No, you're a 70-year-old woman who hits random buttons on your computer and then goes, why is it broken? Why doesn't anything work? I don't know what I did.
Oh.
The thing is, like I said, that's a joke, but I actually wish that was the case half the time.
No, dude, I get those calls from customers all the time. You're that person.
I don't know what to say.
I'll stick with deep speech.
Rune
So
Knight
many
could be a
good
lot of
second level
fun.
spells.
Rune
So
Knight does
many.
look like a lot of fun.
Guys, your combat medic can now make up.
Nice. You went with Alchemist?
Who's purple
Yes.
dragon type, dude?
Nice.
So the egg my character was carrying around has hatched, and a derpy little dragon drake thing has popped out.
Yes. We literally both look at it when it cracks and hatches, and we're like, "Oh no,
What the?
it's stupid."
Wait, what? What is this little thing?
It's my little brother. It's my little brother.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's officially a Drake Warden Ranger.
oh dear God.
That's our
I'm
brother.
going to ride his brother.
Yes. You make it sound like I've not been on Aaron's shoulders the entire game, too.
Alright.
If I fit, I sit.
Our mom is going to be so disappointed when she meets us. Oh my god.
I'm just a cobalt.
Oh god. The green dragon that just takes a look at me and the drake and just goes, "What's wrong with me?"
I'm really happy with how this went.
Yeah, I am too.
Oh,
I
same.
now have the money to buy that stupid gem to make my thingy.
Yes, you finally have enough money. Yay.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a purple dragon knight, but I don't see where the thingy is for it.
What are you
Yeah,
looking for?
the
I
purple
was
dragon
looking
knight.
at the-
Don't do it.
I'm looking at the subclasses, and I was looking at maybe trying to do purple dragon knight. I guess it's, but I don't see where it
I don't
is.
think Purple Dragon Knight is the subclass. Is a good subclass for you.
No, don't do it. Don't do
It's
it.
not. It's not about being a dragon. It's about being a knight with a dragon sigil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
don't
might
do
have to
that.
do a
It's
reflavored
literally-
rune knight.
It is specifically
Garbage.
It is specifically being a Cormyrian knight in the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah.
It's garbage.
Is there something for you to like pick up that's like harder for you to take damage or something?
Let's see here.
For someone who made a fighter, you think I'd look over more of the other fighters?
Well,
subclasses?
rune knight is the leading candidate right now.
Oh,
Honestly, I would say with what you're going for, Rune Knight or Champion are probably your best bets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
guys, I just want you to know I can officially now make experimental elixirs, which the DM rolls a D6 die, and nobody knows what it does until you drink it.
Yep,
Oh dear God.
that is an accurate statement.
There's no actually bad consequences. It just tastes bad because medicine.
Yeah, it's all different. It's all different buffs. You just, yeah.
Oh, this
And I
could be
just-
horrifying and amazing at the same time.
Okay, so I know these runes permanently. Okay. Yeah.
Now, I should let you know, it's not that nobody knows what it does. You just don't have to tell them. You know what it does.
Hey, Vix, you're never gonna know.
Would know anyway, yeah. So
Oh yeah, we're going rune knight. We're gonna go rune knight, baby.
Go for it.
All right, now I have to pick my runes.
I'm gonna go
Actually
try
gives
this
me
lifting
longer
heavy
dark
things
vision, right?
repeatedly and see if that helps. Woo!
oh, okay.
Oh shit.
So Drake companion. Drake is immune to the.
Dude, he's funny. The little lizard has another little lizard. What the
Yes.
fuck?
I have a new little brother.
Lizardception!
Yep, we have our other little brother.
And
we have the little big brother, the big little brother, and just the yeah.
it's like
The dumb brother.
gargoyles. Like gargoyles make sense until you get to the dog, and then you're like, is that one of them, or is it a different?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's essentially what this thing is it's Bronx. Complete with the derp. Yeah, we're gonna go rune knight. What am I gonna pick?
Is it worth like keeping this like I didn't realize I forgot that there was the alternate stuff like favorite foe. Is it even worth keeping the other one, or should I switch to favorite foe, or what?
Favorite foe. Fuck all the rest.
Chase, is it okay if I switch over to favorite foe?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Does that have to replace something, or does it just add on?
It replaces my favorite enemy.
Oh, yeah, no, that's totally fine. Yeah, favorite enemy is honestly kind of a weak as hell thing.
Yeah.
It's
It's
so
maybe
weak.
better. Now, there are games where it would be good at. There are games it could be good in. This is not going to be one of them.
Okay.
If you were playing a game where you know that you're dealing with a lot of a certain type of creature and you need that advantage on rolls against them, that can be useful. But overall, not really good.
I'm thinking I should take Featherfall because we're gonna be on a spaceship.
I love Featherfall. I just don't like a
Well-
character falling to death, so I always love Featherfall.
I think I want to
I
get
want to point out, Featherfall does you 0 good in the vacuum of space with no gravity.
Yeah.
Right.
Featherfall would only be useful if you're falling off the mast onto your own ship or something like that, or if you're on on something solid that has height.
No, I was just gonna cast Featherfall on Vix and shove it into the back of his face so he can fall really slowly forever.
No, that's the thing. You can do that without Featherfall. That's my point.
I'm making a dumb joke. Never mind.
Don't worry. I won't harp on the gnome thing forever. My character will warm up to yours. I'm just having fun with it.
Guys,
Okay, one is going to be the Frost rune for just sheer character.
Guys, we're gonna be on the ship, but I can't find the anti-scurvy spell.
That's why I bring tangerines. That and my character legit just loves tangerines or his favorite snack. Bro, I don't have scurvy.
Screw it, I'm gonna take the best spell ever, Fairy Fire.
Yep. Sally is gonna try to lift weights with Swole Bro. After dealing with that failure of activist course, she's like, no. Gonna need to be a little better if I'm gonna fly a ship and eat brain damage.
Love it.
Alright, I'm gonna have to roll on the random hobgoblin cobalt name generators to see what the little thing guy's name's gonna be.
Fire
Oh my God, it's
rune.
hilarious.
Fire rune looks fun.
Oh, there's a lot of fun ones in there.
So's the
Like Rune Knight
cloud rune.
looks good.
Cloud rune also fits the character really well.
There we go. I got some good spells.
I think I'm gonna get the fire rune because I already have a class feature that kind of already does what the cloud rune does.
I got the best spell
Do
that
I?
will forever be casted every time we go into space.
This ability of mine isn't gonna scale very well.
Right?
Nope,
What?
alarm. I'm gonna cast it on the door to the Spelljammer place, so if an enemy ever gets to the door, we'll know about it.
Well, someday this crew will mutiny. It's just how crews do. It's what crews do. So.
They don't do that if you're not an asshole, John.
Wait.
Right?
But how does management manage? I'm kidding.
I don't know. Only one of us here is soulless enough to be a manager.
I know, right?
Yeah, I know.
Shut up. Yeah.
So that
Oh,
so
gosh.
interception never scales.
So we have two
It
two
doesn't?
managers?
No. Not that I can tell.
Doesn't like scale off your level or anything?
Just my proficiency bonus, and that's it.
Oh, that does scale then.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
really pitifully.
Let me check here. Where was that? Well, what book was that in? Office?
I think.
Let me check on
Tell
it. Give
me.
me a second.
Yeah, I think
Does
it's
it
a
come
dog.
under my fighting skill?
Ah, cool.
Yeah, it's just 1d10 plus pro, but I don't see anything about scaling anywhere.
Oh, by the way, can we just count the message box about just being destroyed in the whole lightning storm thing?
Well, here's the thing. You don't. I don't think you're reading that option as the way you need to. You can have up to 3 things active at a time, and if you make a new one, the oldest one stops being active. You can make new ones all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you can have 3.
Yeah, you can have 3 active.
Okay, never mind. I'm good then.
Yeah, it just scales with your proficiency bonus, Aaron, but that's still not bad.
I'm just debating on whether I want Cloud Rune or Fire Rune or not, because Cloud Rune will scale a lot better.
Honestly, I just wanted to
And for
have
that
it.
one attack that it really matters on, Cloud Rune is disgustingly useful.
Honestly, I just wanted to have an alchemist so I can shove drinks down Ash's throat for once. I mean, what?
See, we already took the
Cloud
Frost
Rune.
Rune.
The thing about Cloud Rune is that you just swap the target of the attack,
Mm-hmm.
which is
Can't you,
totally
like-
different.
Like as you level up,
To any
can't you
creature,
change out
though, I
runes?
think.
Like if you're done with the rune for a while, you can.
So I
switch to
can
another
target
rune?
another hostile with it.
Chase,
Cloud
what I'm
Rune.
saying is, remember, the difference between Interception and Cloud Rune is that Cloud Rune you can only use once a rest, and it
Yep.
just lets you swap the target of the attack.
Yeah.
Whereas Interception just lets you block attacks.
Whereas, like, if we're
So
dealing with
they are
multiple
useful for
foes,
different things.
multiple foes, Cloud Rune is really good.
Okay, so I got a dumb question.
Okay.
Can I use an infusion on the Spelljammer Helm? Like, give the mind thing on Spelljammer Helm, so if she has to make concentration checks, she gets advantage?
That is a thing that you could do, yes. It is a magical item.
Oh, that is
cool.
awesome.
Oh.
The stone rune could be a possibility.
You know, I feel like we need a Star Trek reference for this. Maybe I should name the baby Drake Gorn.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, I'll do that. I'll do that. It'll be Gorn, but it won't be green.
No. We gotta name it Species 72. Wait, I didn't remember the name.
Thing Voyager. We want to go with the good Star Treks.
Yeah.
I
Right.
didn't like Voyager, most of it.
That's okay. You're allowed to be wrong.
I like the Voyager parodies. I like them better than Discovery, at least. I said it. I meant it.
But Deep Space Nine was the best. It is the only Star Trek that ever had religion in it.
There's a lot of good Star Treks. I'm multiple Star Trek liking.
Hey, wow. So the Spelljammer Helm is technically just a fancy chair.
Yes.
Huh.
I mean, it's way more complicated than that, but yes.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, screw it. It'll be called Gorn.
So Giant Might and the Frost Rune kind of have some overlap. But I could do both and stack shit up. Yeah, we're going to give the Frost Rune for sure. I am going to get the Fire Rune just because it lets me lock things down better.
Nice.
I can already hand out some damage reduction, so I'm going to do the Fire Rune and Frost Runes.
You know what?
In 5th edition, there's very few truly wrong answers.
I'll tell you what, though. Vix might be dumb, but at least he's not trying to attack the chief of police in Spelljammer Academy with a nail gun. So you got that.
But that's okay.
I look forward to next session, because next session, I know for a fact at least one of you is going to shit yourself at some point.
Like the person or the character?
Yes.
Just the idea we
Now,
stuck a gnome and a kobold together in the same party.
I also want to, I just want to declare, there is a monster in the new Spelljammer stuff called an asteroid spider.
Ooh,
That sounds awesome.
it really does.
Hey, John.
Yes?
By the time we're done with this expansion, we become friends. Both our gods are going to abandon us. You know that, right?
Alright, my god truly is a piece of shit, so it's fine.
Both gods look at each other like, you know what? That's just wrong. That's just fucking wrong.
Look, the truth is my character's no under illusion that the dragon that was probably over our tribe was not a good person.
Sweet baby juice.
Well, actually, my character actually doesn't like clerks at all because they're the reason why his shot failed. Because he was a apothecary and was just making stuff to cure headaches and everything, but every cleric initiate would just come in, oh, I got that.
Oh,
I worked hard!
I have a thing in mind for when I go into my giant form, so, well, that'll be fun when I finally do that the first time.
You and your miracles that cure the blind and deaf.
Exactly!
Lynn, I want you to know that picture is to scale.
Oh, I need to look at this. I stepped away from the
Oh, sweet baby Jesus juice.
That is a CR16 creature.
Oh,
I want
fuck my
I want
days.
to ride it.
No, you don't. It is not rideable. It will eat you.
John, Henry is basically like, yeah, I know, my cures taste bad. That means it works. But you, who just reads one book and prays to one god, it's full. No side effect.
So what you're saying is your gnome alchemist is demonstrably worse at his job than a priest and hates priests for just being better than him.
Totally.
You prescribe enemas to cure everything, and suddenly everyone's going to the cleric.
That's
My
why he
God.
joins Spelljammer. He wants to find the one disease that only he can cure. No fucking cleric.
You know, that reminds me of Futurama. Like, how are we supposed to swallow that? Good news, it's a suppository.
Oh God.
Also, you want to see one of the other really cool things?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's a Starlight.
No, that's not a Sarlacc.
Wait, that's my tiefling's god.
Oh,
That's Starlight.
that is
Fuck
so
off.
fucking cool.
Oh,
Somehow I
The
don't
game
think
has
I
some
hit
of
it.
the best stuff. I love
Yeah.
Spelljammer.
I love it too.
Spelljammer's
I always wanted to
great.
play in one, so I'm glad to finally get a chance.
I'm looking forward to
Those
doing
things
more
that
with
you guys
this.
fought, the little spider creatures that you guys fought,
Yeah.
Aaron knows what they are. They're called Naogi.
Yep, the Naogi
There
are
you go.
fucking
Those-
assholes.
They originated in Spelljammer.
Yes.
Also, if you guys don't know, the fiend race of Spelljammer is literally demonic space clowns.
It's great.
No, I'm not kidding. They're demonic space clowns.
Nope. That's all right.
So now we have a Rune Knight. So cool.
Okay, so my character is gonna vent a music box before the next adventure, and he's gonna put it on the deck, and it's gonna play.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll flat out ask, do you want me to keep track of bow ammo?
You might wanna.
I'm not really worried about it. I mean, you can if you want to, but I'm not. Unless you guys are out for an extended period of time.
Okay.
I don't have to. I made my bow shoot itself with magical arrows.
Sorry, I'll get that energy bow from the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. We'll get this. We'll get there.
Thing is
Oh.
so cool.
Did you know that the interview with the Dungeons and Dragons movie, apparently Hank, Sheila, and Presto was going to be in it.
That's actually kind of cool.
There's my fire
I guess
ring.
that's not going to happen
There
now,
one.
but it would have been cool.
Drop burn. There it is.
And
Okay.
people are predicting that the enemy is the Red Wizards of Thay, which would be kind of cool because they
Well,
haven't
the
played
la-
like the movie for a long time.
The lady is covered in red. I'm pretty confident.
And,
that-
well, and all of them literally look the same, and that's the Red Wizards of Thay. They all look the same.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, the
Oh.
Red Wizard Thays are really fucking cool. So you know.
They want to make it into a movie universe like Marvel, so I think they're going to go to every single campaign setting. Can't wait for the Ravenloft movie.
Yeah. I mean, we've had worse vampire movies than Strahd, so I could definitely see it.
They can't do worse than the 2001, right?
They really can.
No. Please don't.
I
That
don't know.
movie at least had somebody to chew
Yeah.
scenery. At least there was a lot of Jeremy Irons chewing the scenery in that movie.
Yeah, Jeremy Irons makes any movies that's bad a little better.
Okay, I watched a compilation a while back of every scene he was in that movie, and in every one of those scenes, that blue-lipped minion of his, he's standing just off to the side, and you can tell he is trying not to burst out laughing all the time.
Yes.
We're talking about the D&D movie again. Oh yeah. Oh.
The one that doesn't exist.
I saw it in theaters. It was when I first got into D&D, so I got nostalgic for it. I'll fully admit it's a pile of shit, but it's a guilty pleasure for me.
That's fine. You're allowed to like bad movies. I like plenty of bad movies. I like both Mortal Kombat movies.
Yeah, but you
The second one hurts the soul, though. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the second one hurts the soul, but still.
But is it better than the China movie?
I enjoy Dragon Ball Z Evolution because I love the tears of the fans.
You know,
Yeah,
for what it was entertaining.
I'm not used to Chi-Chi not screaming at Goku for being a terrible father, so it's just such a blast for me.
You all just heard what the DM just said. What he liked. Everybody roll attack damage, please.
I like it when people. I like it when the fans of DBZ suffer. That's all I'm saying.
Well, they will eternally suffer. So Dragon Ball
Yeah,
Super's
pretty
not
much.
going that well. So
Well,
There-
once again, every single weekend movie name was fucking Dragon Ball Z for 7 goddamn years.
um, have you all ever seen the Americanized version of the Sailor Moon intro that they were going to make Sailor Moon into?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Google that right now.
Yeah. They're on sailboats and shit. It was.
Yeah, they're actually sailing on like
Wind sails, yeah. Wind sails
Yeah.
were the thing.
Wait, what am I googling?
American Sailor Moon intro, or no, it'd be American animated, I guess. I'll have to do.
The
I
only
find
American anime show back in that time I really liked was fucking Casino Squad. I love that show. No, Exo Squad. It was Casino Squad before the changed the name.
Exo Squad was good.
Exo
It was
Squad's
Casino
amazing.
Squad first, and it was Exo Squad. And they never finished it.
Yeah, maybe Sailor Moon American version. You got it?
Oh, well. So, just to let you guys know,
Shit. Sorry
we're
about
picking
that.
up with the third. No worries. We are going to be picking up with the third bit of this mini adventure next time, and we're going to be folding Steve in.
I'm excited.
And then we are going to finish this off, and then, of course, the week after that is when we are going to get back to doing our normal thing.
Yeah. So everybody following along at home, we have a couple more in this mini campaign, and then we'll be doing the start of his full game.
Yes. So, you guys have yourselves a good rest of your night. I will see all of you later.
Yeah. And we'll
Fun,
call
guys.
the stream here. You all